All right, what is going on, everybody? Thank you for checking out the stream. Welcome to Brews and Board Games. Today we are going to be playing Euthia, Torment of Resurrection. Um, I'm surprised I kind of made it on time. I was like running around a little bit, scrambling at the end. I'm not gonna lie, this game kind of kicked my ass on learning it at least. It's so far it's been super cool, but there's a lot of rules. But once you get those down, and what I mean by that is there's just kind of rules like on some of these items, just to kind of hop right into it. How's everybody doing tonight or today, wherever you are? But just like little things like on some of the items where it's like some might be a permanent effect, but some might be like a one-time use effect, stuff like that. But they're kind of like in the same corner of the item and stuff like that. But that's basically it. I was going back and forth between the rule book, the appendix, the scenario sheet, and have you guys ever had one of those games where there's like it feels like there's a lot, but you're also like so close to getting like everything down. Like what I was trying was every time a little situation came up, I was going back to the rule book, to the appendix, trying to learn as much as I can. And I feel really good about the rules. It's just one of those things where it's like, I just need like maybe 2 more playthroughs and then I'll be super good. But so far the game has been fun. I've played about, I think about 6 times now. The first 2 times are kind of like, they're washes. Like they're just practice runs for me. And then the last 4 times were kind of legitimate. And I gotta be honest, it's been kind of hard, but it's been a lot of fun. It's really cool. It's got some really cool mechanisms that I really enjoy that we'll go over throughout the playthrough. So I hope everybody can see the board and everything okay. I do apologize if there's any kind of glare like right here and stuff like that. It's just kind of, when dealing with board games and stuff like that, when it's, a kind of a darker, it's not even that dark, but when you're dealing with surfaces like this, and plus my camera isn't the highest end camera, it's just like a little webcam and stuff. The light can kind of reflect off that a little bit. And plus, once you get higher too, it reflects, in my opinion, a little bit more. Like you got some on this card right here, but it's not too bad. I think it looks pretty good. So yeah, how is everybody doing tonight? Thank you for checking out the stream. Yeah, I'm excited to get into this. It is a cool game. I have been having a lot of fun. There's a lot of cool things, and yeah, it's going to be an adventure. And the scenario that we're playing is, let's see, what is it? What did I say it was? Faer Invocation. So it's not the first or second one. It's not even the third. Actually, it is the third, isn't it? No, it's not the third. It's the 4th one in. It says it's a normal difficulty, about 60 minutes per player. And obviously, we are going to be doing solo, and we are going to be controlling 1 character. Yeah. But the game's been a lot of fun, man. I've really been enjoying it. There is quite a bit of components. I did record an unboxing for it that I still got to get out onto the channel. I just honestly, I haven't had the time, but it's all recorded. I just have to upload it. I'm hoping to have that done tomorrow. I'm hoping to have that. I mean, who else has had an unboxing after doing a playthrough? That's the kind of quality you can expect from Brews and Board Games. But yeah, so unboxing tomorrow. There is a ton, just an absolute ton of stuff. There's a lot of different tokens. There's some really cool stuff as far as the organizers, and you guys can see that on the unboxing when it launches. But like say, just as an example, like you can get like these kinds of organizers for it, and as you can see here, there's like symbols at the top that represent the kind of token that goes inside of it. It just makes it a lot easier to have at the table. I mean, even with these, there's 2 like that. There's 3, I believe 3 like this. There's 3 like this. The difference being This one has kind of like a higher part here. Let's put this back over here. And then there's this big boy right here. Look at this. Look at this monster. This is the other one. Look at this monster. Look at all the tokens in there. So there's 3 different kinds of tokens all in this thing here. That is insane, dude. Emil, hey yo, took me like 3 hours to unbox and unpunch everything for this game. Dude, you're absolutely right, man. I feel like I was in the same boat as you. There's just a lot of tokens to punch out. All of these tokens here, you got to punch out. There's just so much stuff. There is so much stuff. The components, I will say, I really like the quality of the components. Really like the quality. It's good. You know, they're nice thick cardboard tokens. You know, it doesn't feel cheap at all. Plus the minis, if you get the mini pack, these minis have a wash. I don't know if I have the let's see if I have the autofocus on. Let's see, configure video. Do I have the autofocus on? I do not. So you can see with these, it comes with this wash right here. And the mini quality is very good. Very detailed, as you can see here. And they come with this wash, and I really like that because, you know, there's just... I have painted some games, but, you know, not as much as I want to. So to have the wash on there already, just in case you don't paint it, it really makes those details pop. I really like that. Really nice. Yeah, it really feels like a high quality game. I haven't gotten a chance to play it yet, but probably going to back the expansion as well on Gamefound. Yeah, and that's absolutely right, Emil. They do have an upcoming campaign on Gamefound. It's in about a month. I think it's like May 2nd or something like that. It's either May 2nd or 3rd, something like that. But they have a new expansion coming, and they're going to reprint everything. So if you guys are, you know, watching a few playthroughs and stuff like that, it looks interesting. Okay, here's what I'm going to say about this game. To me, when I played this a few times, I got the exact feeling of Diablo. I have heard of the comparison to Mage Knight, the board game, but what I'm talking about is Diablo, the video game. I got that feeling from it, and it is awesome. Where it's, you know, you're getting the equipment. You can get the equipment, as you can see here. Let me move this so I can see with you guys. So, like, you can get different pieces of equipment here, as you can see. You can get amulets and rings and stuff like that, glaives. You have 3 slots over here that you can store items and stuff like that. You have abilities that you can unlock, and like these are all the abilities throughout the game. So once you kind of level up, you can unlock these abilities and gain those as well. So it really feels, to me at least, like you're playing Diablo, and it's a lot of fun that way. You can get gems and essence to enhance weapons and other amulets and rings. So you guys know, if you guys have ever played Diablo or something like that, I'm sure plenty of other, you know, RPGs have done this as well, but you get these gems and you can socket those into items, making them more powerful, and the different gems and essences have different effects for those weapons. So it's really cool like that. It's been a lot of fun. While I'm talking about this, I'm gonna start shuffling stuff up because there's still quite a bit. But yeah, so Emil, you're absolutely right. There is another campaign coming, like I said, on Gamefound, and it's going to be called it's Euthia, Torment of Resurrection, and Fierce Powers. So Fierce Powers, it looks like it's going to be the expansion. And that's going to be, I'm looking at the campaign page now, it's in 31 days, 14 hours, 48 minutes. And plus, if you follow, you get a free gift, which is the Griffin. And the Griffin is going to be this guy right here. Again, comes with a wash, as you can see, very detailed. The minis are big too. Like, they're not just your standard mini size. Like, if you take a look at this board, like this is how big the mini is that sits on it. You see what I'm saying? And then here's the Griffin. So they're big minis, and they're very detailed. Very cool stuff. So if you follow, I mean, even if you're not gonna, you know, you might not end up backing it, just click the follow button, and then so you can potentially get the free Griffin if you do decide. But yeah, it looks really cool. And like I said, I think there's, well, not like I said already, but I think there's 2 updates still. And it's just basically going over, there's 3 now. And it's basically just going over what to expect, you know, what's getting reprinted, and I believe everything. So very cool. There are even equipment bonuses for having multiple types of the same equipment. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. So you can collect a set just like Diablo. I'm going to probably, at least for right now, compare to Diablo, just because that's really what I get the feeling of. You can get different types of, like, you know, a helmet, armor, you know, the boots and stuff like that. And if you have 3 of those same color sets, they do a bonus thing for you. So there's different kinds of sets in the game that you can acquire. Really cool stuff. The solo mode does work similar to the multiplayer mode. The difference being these cards right here, which we'll get into in just a second. But Emil, I do have to say, hey, what's up, Tim? Very cool game. So Emil, you have it, but you haven't played it yet. You got to get on it, man. You got to get on playing it. What's up, guys? Freddie, production looks awesome. Absolutely is, Freddie. What's up, guys? Tim, Freddie, glad you guys can make it as always. Just gonna be shuffling here while I'm talking to you guys. It is really cool, and I have to say, full disclosure, Dia Games did send me this copy. They were nice enough. A funny thing was, I did back this game for $1. So I did help bring it to life. I did. But at that time, I was going through the games, and I was like, I had to cut some stuff. So, you know, Dia Games was kind enough to send me this copy. The only thing that I don't have, which I don't even know if they're going to have in the newest campaign, is the Legendary box. The thing is, though, the Legendary box and the regular box, if you guys can see, this is the biggest box I've ever seen for a game. The biggest box I've ever seen. It beats Gloomhaven height-wise. It's about the same width and length as Gloomhaven. It's just this box is a little bit taller. So there's 2 boxes. The Legendary box is that exact same size. But what happens is once you punch out everything and you have it all organized and stuff, it all fits into one box. So you kind of don't need that other box. But maybe for the expansion stuff. So I'm not entirely sure. I decided to try Mage Knight first to be able to compare. Okay. That's pretty cool, man. I have Mage Knight. I've never played it, though. And I have heard it compared to Mage Knight. Yeah. All right. So, where were we? I don't know if I shuffled this deck or not. So, in this game, the point of this game is just to collect points, pretty much. So there's this track over here, and again, I do apologize if it's hard to see. To me, that's the problem with board games sometimes, is like, in order to capture everything on the table, you have to put the camera kind of farther away, you know, if you only have one camera. One day I would like to get maybe different angles and stuff like that and be able to switch, but for now I only have this one, so it's kind of a problem when you have to have the camera so high. You know, it's harder to capture some of the detail. But there is this track here, and we're going to be getting points and then collecting this. I believe it's called Fame. And then we have a certain amount of rounds here on this board. So in the scenario that we're playing, Faer Invocation, we're going to have up to 10 rounds. That's going to be our max round limit. There is one thing in this game that have been noticing. I want to play more longer games of this. The first scenario, like the hunt, I believe it's like 7 rounds. It doesn't feel long enough. You want time to be able to upgrade your character. That's what I've been noticing. This one here with 10, it feels okay. But I'm not even joking. I'd probably want constant 20 round games just to be able to, you know, keep leveling up and stuff like that. Mage Knight is my #1 game of all time. My heart just sank a little bit. I request you stop the stream and go learn Mage Knight. What's up, Dan? Yeah, I'll get to it. I'll get around to it, brother. I will. I'll have to put it on the schedule, man. I'll have to put it on the schedule. All right, stopping the stream, guys. Stopping the stream. Mage Knight it is. Totally understand on holding off on backing games. While I thought Lords of Ragnarok looked great, I didn't know if my friend group would be interested. That is one I am definitely backing, Tim. I don't know. I love Lords of Hellas. It looks fun enough, so I had to do it, man. It looks cool. It looks different enough for me, and while keeping that same feeling, which is it looks awesome. Plus, I love that theme. That's like my favorite theme. All right, so we got the level 1 monsters. Got the level 1 monsters. Plus, I will also say, I have been getting my ass kicked in this game. I've been getting my ass handed to me. Some of the monsters, it's just, I tell you what my not biggest problem as far as why, something wrong in the game. But these guys right here, this wind elemental, oh, come on, this camera. There we go. This wind elemental here can just absolutely mess your day up. Let me get this I'm going to take off the autofocus here. Come on, baby. All right. Get your ass out of here. Yeah, dude, the wind elemental, the elementals are cool. I do like them. There's the wind elemental, earth, water, and fire. Now, usually these come with standees, and standees are really cool too. Just to, of course, I just turned off the autofocus, but the standees are really nice. So even if you just get the core game and no standee, no minis like this or anything like that, the standees are fantastic. I have been becoming a bigger fan of standees just because it saves on the price, and plus you don't have to worry about painting it, right? But if you do get the minis, the elemental miniature pack, they each come with these. There's like 6 or 7 each of them. They're pretty cool. But this wind elemental, it changes your dice, and it really pissed me off sometimes. It has been a pain in the ass. So some of these fights, even like the level 1 monster fights, some of those I've been losing. Even in the level 2, I have not beaten a level 2 monster yet. I have not beaten a level 2 monster yet. Maybe I just suck at the game. That's entirely possible. Maybe I'm just kind of trash at the game. I don't know. I don't think so, but it's always possible. It is always possible. So we got the level 3s. We shuffled this whole deck up. And then you got the Griffin standee right here. So instead of that other one. The standees are pretty nice. Plus the metal coins. Oh, love me some metal coins. These things are great. These are the ones. The only problem that I have is that I wish that they would change is the 2s and the 5s are silver. So if you just have them in a a bundle, it's sometimes it's hard to tell. And plus the size difference is kind of noticeable. But again, if you just have them in a bundle, it can be hard to tell. What else we got? I tell you what, let's first do the board setup so that we can leave room to shuffle up some of these tiles. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to wait on shuffling some of the stuff when we actually get there. So the board setup, and this is one thing that kind of took me a minute to get. So if we take a look at the rule book, man, this is going to mess me up constantly putting this focus on. Just to show you guys quick. Let's put on autofocus again. So just to show you the board setup, if I can find it. I tell you what, let's look at the actual scenario because we're gonna have to go to this anyway. So we have Faer Invocation. So as you can see here, this chart, this kind of tells you, come on, dude, this camera, I swear to God. All right. So anyways, you can see here the different tile types right here along the side. Then it has the player, how many players that you're playing as. And then you have the chapter tiles. So you have to like go down this chart and look at, okay, we're playing one player for this tile type. For chapter 1, I need 2, 2, 2, like that. So I kind of already, it took me a minute to start to really understand this. But it eventually came to me. So what I did already was I kind of laid them out. So in the solo mode, you have 2 tiles of this, I forget what the exact tiles are called. But for this scenario, we're going to have both of those that we have for every solo game pretty much from chapters 1 to 5. So we have both of those, 2 of those tiles for each of those numbers. Then we go to this tile type right here. And when playing as a solo mode, we have 1 of these tiles for chapter 1. It might be confusing to you guys. I totally understand. So we're just going to get that going here. So let's flip these over, because then we're going to have to shuffle these and organize them in a stack. It's a whole process. And it can take a minute too. So right now there's 4 of these, and we need to put 1 in the stack. So we're just going to shuffle these. And let's take this one. Let's put it in this stack, because this is going to be the one that we're drawing from. So these can go off to the side. I'll move it later. And then we need 2 of these. And you can see here, each of the tiles has like a different symbol. So this is like a normal symbol. Here, I'll look at these because I still need to shuffle. But then there's like this symbol as well, as you can see, with like 2 little blips above it. So each tile kind of has like a different layout that we'll kind of go over later. I'm not going to like go into the exact rules, you know, how to of the game, and we need 2 of these tiles here. And then we'll shuffle. Oh, damn it. Of course. That's a complete me thing to do. All right. So I believe this is going to be good. So we need 2 of these. We'll put those in that stack to shuffle. Let's put these off to the side. Let's put them back in the box. And then we have 2 of those. We need, how many of these? 1 of these. All right. So 1 of these. And let's just do this one. Okay, let's put this off to the side. And we need 2 of these. But it's pretty cool. There's different types of like terrain. You can mine stuff, or you can find different like minerals and stuff like that you can sell. You can find treasure at different locations. There's going to be a lot of locations where we can fight guys. And sometimes those bad guys are going to be on certain tiles, like where you can purchase things and mine and stuff like that. But we need to liberate, it's called, those enemies before we can actually interact with those tiles. So I believe this is good. We need 2 of these. I think this was the stack we weren't using. Yeah, okay. I put these back there in the box. We need 1 of these. Okay. Not going to spend too long on this. Put that there. And we need 2 of these. And there are different bags. Like if we take a look here while I'm talking. There's these cloth bags that come for the tiles. And they're pretty nice. There's 3 of these. This is like the smallest one. The other 2 are pretty big. But they can, like you can see, this is the symbol of like a certain tile. And you can put all the tiles that match that in there. What I might do it a little bit different. Since in solo mode, you use the same 2 tiles from each number. I might put those in like a separate kind of bag or something like that, just to make it a little bit easier for setup. Let's see, we need 2 of these, and that's the level 3 stack. All right, now for the 4, we have the 2 that we're using every game. We don't have the other style, but we do have to have 2 of these. So there's a little bit less number 4s. And then there's going to be even less 5s. There's only going to be 2 tiles of 5. And that's basically going to be it. After we uncover all these tiles, that's the max. And we are going to start at this little church tile right here. This is kind of the standard location where you start at. There are other locations that have this church on there, but they have like a priest where you can do different quests. But the one that you want to start on is the one without the priest. And we'll talk about things as we go. Again, I was the rules were kind of kicking my ass a little bit. I felt like it was like crunch time. I was like, there was a lot of stuff I was going back and forth with. So there are probably going to be things that I miss. Shocking for me, right? Even games that I feel like I thoroughly know, I forget things. I mess things up. So for this especially, there might be some things that I miss. That being said, I feel like I'm in a pretty good state to catch myself on certain things and, you know, have a better understanding. I feel like I'm close. I feel like I'm this close to being like really good with the rules. And we need 2 of these, right? 2 number 4s. Okay. Now we shuffle these. Let's just take this or whatever, right? You got 4 of these guys. Yep. So let's mix this up. Boom, boom, like this. All right. Now we got these. Okay. Is there anybody else out there who has played this before? Or has it and hasn't played it yet? Like Emil. I think this is good. This is what, the number 3s? Should have 5. Yes. 5. Okay. We got 5 of these. Let's see this for a second. 5 of these. Okay. These are the number 2s. Put those there. And then finally the number 1s. And for anybody interested, I will put a link to the, maybe I should just copy that now. I'll copy a link. I'll put the link to the, no apologies necessary. You are showcasing a new game. Mistakes happen. Nathan Wilson, I have super dope game. What character are you playing? What's up, guys? Johnny, Nathan. Nope, never played it. Don't have it, but just checking in on my favorite channel, one of my favorite channels. Dude, thank you so much. God damn it. Is that why I'm your favorite? I just kind of mess up on things like that. But yeah, so Tim, just to hit you first. Yeah, I get it, man. You know, and it is, what, it only, how old is this game now? A few months? So yeah, people are still really learning the game. I was checking out some threads earlier as well. I was trying to get, you know, everything that I can. So yeah, hopefully I catch everything. And Nathan, you have played the game. Super dope. Yeah, you're absolutely right. And I am playing Dral. So when I was unboxing the game, there was like 2 characters that really stood out to me. You know, I really like, let me get this, I'll turn off the autofocus. So I really like, I'll tell you what, actually, first, I'll let you see Dral. So this is Dral. So there's 2 characters that kind of stood out to me. I love just this kind of like barbarian type thing. I play Dungeons and Dragons. I'm a barbarian in there as well. It's my first campaign go through. So I'm playing a barbarian. I just love that, like, busting in, Conan, just hacking and slashing type stuff. I love that stuff. So I'm playing Dral. He's got this, in the picture at least, he's got this like huge double-sided axe. It just looks sick. And the next guy was the dwarf, which is this guy right here. I forget his name, but just like this guy just looks so freaking cool. I really like big hammers too. I don't know why, dude. It's like, you know, I just love awesome shit like that, right? His charge is OP. Dude, absolutely, man. I've really been using that charge just to be able to move. It's like move up to 3 spaces in a single line. And then plus it does a -2 on the monster roll. Dude, absolutely insane. You are right. But this is the only character I've played so far. I was saying earlier, I've played about 6 times now. The first 2 times were kind of a wash. You know, that's just me learning the rules. And the next, all the other times it was better, but dude, I've still been getting my ass handed to me. So maybe there's some strategy with him that I am still trying to learn. Again, dude, I'm really trying to figure out the game, and I feel like I'm getting better. But there's still a lot, and I like that. There's different strategies that you can take. Absolutely. But Johnny, dude, thank you so much for saying that, dude. I really appreciate it, man. And thank you for stopping by. Always appreciate the support. It means a lot. And if you guys haven't yet, please hit that like button. It really means a lot to me. It lets me know that, I'm doing something that you guys like, to continue doing that. And it just helps out, and I truly appreciate it. So if you haven't smashed that like button, please do so. Andrew, hey Andrew, just popping in for a hot minute before taking off. Adding to the chorus to your channel is the gold standard. Dude, thank you so much, Andrew. I really appreciate that, man. That means a lot, seriously. Thanks for stopping by. Even if it's just to say hey, that means a lot, dude. Really. I just got Bard Song. Dude, Bard Song looks awesome as well. I did not. Bard Song was another one of those games. It just got the cut. It was close, man. I was going through all the games, and I was looking at the campaigns, and I was like, I gotta stop somewhere, right? It was just becoming a little bit too much for me. So Bard Song unfortunately got the cut, but it is one that I am gonna try to seek out here soonish and try to get a copy, even if it's some standard retail copy. I don't care, but it looked fantastic. You'll have to let me know what you think of it, because I'm really curious. All right, so that being said, we have our map set up here. All right, we have our map. We have the church that we start at right here. Let's put this off to the side. So now we have to, what should we do? Let's just do a quick second shuffling up some of these tiles. So like this tile here is like mountain tiles. So you can mine these tiles, and you can get like minerals and stuff like that you can sell. You can trade in for quests and stuff like that. So we're not gonna shuffle here too much. I don't think it's necessary. I have looked through the stacks before. I believe in like each kind like this with the minerals, I believe there's probably like 3 or 4, maybe 5 of maybe like 6 different types, something like that. All right, so let's put that back. Let's put that here. And the cool thing about these organizers is as well, if you can see this little slot, so you can kind of just take your finger and pull off the bottom, and they're kind of angled as well. Like the tiles sit in there like this. Let me do it kind of right. So they're kind of sitting in there like this on an angle. They're not sitting in there like flat like that. So it's pretty cool. If you do get this game, I do suggest at least considering those organizers. There are so many tiles. It's not a joke. This is a game with the most tiles I've ever seen. Ever. And there's a shit ton of cards as well. So if you are getting this game, seriously consider getting these organizers. What else? It even comes with the organizer pack. It comes with, like, look at all these tokens. Look at all these little tokens as well. These are all like gems and essence and stuff like that. So it comes with these. It comes with this for the characters. There's 6 of these, and all your character stuff sits in here pretty nicely. I got tokens all down here that are different as well. There's a lot, dude. There is a lot. So I believe this is good for this. Let's put these here. Tell you what, while I'm shuffling it, why don't I just bring it closer? What else we have? We'll shuffle those. And we will... I'm going to have to shuffle that as well, yeah. Okay. And then what I was thinking is we'll just kind of get into the game. And like once we get into a battle, we'll talk a little bit about the battle, how that works and stuff like that. I'm not going to go into, all those kinds of rules right now. We'll talk about the scenario quick right after I do this. And yeah, we'll just get into it, and we'll just go over. I think that might be easier. That might be easier than just talking about it, because sometimes the way that I learn the games is when I'm reading the rule book, I set up the game and I kind of go through it while I read the rule book and do the things on the board that it says. I'm a learner like that. I do things and I learn that way, not by reading the stuff. SBGK, what's up, man? Almost as many tokens, if not more, than Madara. Dude, Madara, that's one I want as well, man. Thanks for stopping by, brother. How's it going, man? But you're absolutely right, dude. A shit ton of tokens. It is insane how many tokens. Yeah, it's again, it's probably the board game with the most tokens I've ever seen. It seriously takes a long time to just punch out all the stuff. And plus, what I've been doing on the channel for my unboxings, of course, it's like biting me in the ass now. It's still super cool, but after I do the unboxing, I lay out everything on the table and just have this this overview of just every single component. And that's what I did for this. It's all recorded. I just got to edit and put it out there. Let's see, Nathan, snagging expansion in a month or so? Yeah, I am, dude. I really like what I'm seeing. I really like I said, I've played it about 6 times right now. The first 2 times really can't count, but those other 4 times really were pulling me in. But what I really want to do with this game, I want to play longer games, building my character up. That's what's the most fun about this. Getting those equipments. With the shorter scenarios, I haven't been able to have a chance to get those sets that I think would be amazing. Getting, a helmet and some armor and some, I don't know if the glaives would match as well, but just like picking up a set of armor, dude, that's like a goal of mine right now. It's just to pick up a set. I think that would be amazing, and socket it with some gems and stuff like that. Absolutely. That'd be super fun. But you need, in my opinion, you need to play a longer game in order to do so. So what I'm hoping is, with the new expansion, I'm hoping to see more longer games. And what I think I might do is if I, more casually with newer players and stuff, I might just take those scenarios already in the book and I might just add like 3 more rounds. I might do something like that. Let's see, Drew character looks sweet and like how they are including a campaign mode. Yeah, that's really cool as well. Yeah, that is really cool. Yeah. I am also really excited to try other characters because that's another thing as well. Different characters have different, unique abilities for them. And it's just like trying out those different characters would just be absolutely a lot of fun. Let's see. Yeah, dude. I think are you sure you counted right? I don't know, dude. It seems like you might be a little short. You might have been having that, oh shit, what was the drink you were having the other night? I remembered it too before. I was like gonna pick up some, but I think you might be having a little bit too many and you're counting wrong, brother. Let's see, Emil, the organizers are amazing, super smart design, and really well made. And that's the cool thing, right? Is not only do they organize the game good, but look, it's like this cool ass castle, right? And they each come with these little doors. If I can pull this out. They each come with these little doors that sit over top and they lock in place. Look at that. Is that not sweet? Look at that. That's just so cool. Slide it right up. That's it. Now you got your tokens. Absolutely amazing. Let's see. Good. Hope you've been good. I have, dude. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. Yeah, things have been going well, man. Still been enjoying the live streams. It's been a lot of fun. I think what I'm going to try to do as well going forward is, in addition to the 2 live streams, I do want to get back to some recorded video. I did say I was going to have the top 10 last week. It's happened before. I just didn't get around to it. So I think what I'm going to try to do is maybe like at the end of the week, that Friday through Sunday, maybe through Monday, try to get a recording out of some sort, right? Mango Kart. Yeah, that's it, Dan. Yeah. So I think I'm going to try to do that. Top 10, behind the scenes, what I'm backing, what I'm playing lately, stuff like that. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Look, just as an example, here's one of the pieces of armor right here. Super cool. Let's see. Super impressed when I unbox it. Yeah, dude, it's fantastic. Fantastic. Adventure tactics may not be hardcore. The leveling up mechanic in that game is off the charts. And dude, there's something about that, right? That's why people love RPGs. Not just you going around doing casting magical abilities and hacking and slashing. It's that level up, right? You want to find stuff. You want to level up. Just make it, super cool. That's where I'm hoping the campaign takes us. Let's get more gear and higher level abilities. Yeah. I'm with you, dude. I'm with you. It's on the Gamefound. I cheated. Yeah, speaking of, dude, let me see if here, let me do this. Actually, let me go back because I just messed up. So if I go back to project, can I do this? I don't see why not. Here's the here, try that out. That's the link to the page. So if you guys are curious, check out that link. Give it a follow and stuff like that. Just to be alerted for updates and stuff like that. And plus, man, I cannot shuffle this many tokens without dropping all this stuff on the ground. Let's just start shuffling it this way because I'm gonna be a mess. I guess this will work. That's all right, Dan. You cheated. That's fine, man. That's fine. I cheat in games all the time. All those wins that you've ever seen, that's just me cheating. Oh. Wait. That's not a made-up number? Oh, God. That number is real? Plus the expansion? Oh, my God. 1,079. Jeez. I thought you were just, pulling my string, man. Wow, dude. It feels like it now, that's for sure. That's crazy. All right, let's just do... I think this is fine. Let's just kind of cut, and then we'll stack it. I have to try to figure out a different method for the other two stacks. That was just one tower of tokens. I gotta figure out. Yeah, this one middle stack too. It has so many. It's almost to the top. All right. How about? Should I just do this? I guess. I don't know the best way to shuffle these up. This might be the best. And then just start picking them. Yeah, I think that's fine. There's a lot. It feels like 1,079 now. All right. Yeah, we're just gonna do that. We're just gonna do it this way. I think this was a little bit faster. Let's just put these in. Just do it like this. That's fine. This is part of the game, if you guys didn't pick up on that, is getting it ready. Shuffling stuff, laying out the cards. And then we'll just hop into it. We'll just stack these. I don't think there's any more piles that we got to stack. We'll just go over the chapter, and then we'll just get going. Not that. That guy's got to stay. Okay. All right, last one. There we go. Set this off here. All right. Let's just do it this way. Yeah, this is working out a little bit better. All right, so we got the only thing that I don't like about having so many tokens is figuring out how to store everything. Many times it won't fit back in the box. Yeah, that's true. You know what I actually did? I actually watched a video. I forget what it was. Was it like board games with Naramas or something like that? I'm forgetting. But he had a great video of with all of the organizers and stuff like that, how to put it back in the box. And it was fantastic. I did it that exact way that he showed us in the video, and it works beautifully. There's even some space to spare. But yeah, in general, when you have so much stuff, it just can be a nightmare. What I end up doing with a lot of my games is taking out inserts for minis if I don't care about them too much, and just kind of throwing them in a plastic bag. And those inserts alone just take up so much space. So I just take that shit out and just, you know, throw them in plastic bags, stuff like that. And it works out a lot better. Or take out the tokens and stuff, organize them in a Plano box. That works as well. Anything to reduce the setup time is crucial in my opinion. All right, so I believe this is good. So, this being said, we need to lay out our little board here. So you can see there's these spaces right here. So we're going to take this, lay these out. And again, I do apologize if it's hard to see. There's just there's a lot that I got to try to fit on the board. So I got to take the camera up a little bit higher. All right, so looks like we got that. Might need to fix some of these. There we go. Okay, last stack. Let's get out 4. All right. All right, cool. All right, and now this goes on here. Yeah. All right, let's get these out of here. So we have some armor over here. We got some boots. We got a map that can, a scroll, sorry, that we can like use to teleport. Got some more boots up here. More over here. We got a helmet here. We got some potions. Is this a little amulet? Get a potion over here. So we got some stuff. We can take a look. The cool thing is, once for free, once you get to a certain location, and you can only get certain, like there's this row that you have to be on a certain location for, this row, and then this row. So the cool thing is, you can have like a free action of basically just saying, I don't like anything that I'm seeing right here in this stack. Get rid of all those 4 and draw another 4. So it's pretty cool. You can kind of cycle a little bit easier if you don't like the stuff in there. So let's put him here. All right, and let's talk the scenario. We'll just talk about our board for 2 seconds, and then we'll get going. And we'll turn this off just so it doesn't start spazzing out. Okay. All right. Let's take a drink here first. All right. All right, so in the scenario book, we're going to be doing Faer Invocation. So the story is, after a few quiet months, another wave of Faer threatens the land. The monsters are stronger and more ferocious than ever before. It is hard to maintain faith in times like these, even when even the heroes are unsure that they can withstand such beasts. So the game length is 10 rounds. Our goal is to defeat monsters enhanced by more silver and gold cards. So basically, in this scenario, there's going to be more silver and gold cards, which can have the potential to make the enemies a little bit stronger. So that's kind of the idea behind this, a little bit stronger monsters. So the setup rules, the starting map tile is the one with the church and not the priest, which is what we have. Create the map tile stack according to the table. We already did that. Use level 1 and 2 elite monsters. That is one thing that I didn't do yet. So we got the bounties. Got to shuffle these up and take a certain amount equal to the number of players plus 2. So we're going to take these. I believe this is good. So we'll take 3. Let's put those up there. And we'll take the level 2s. So we only fight level 1 and 2 elite monsters. And we might not even fight these. These are just if we want to. Shuffle these up. 1, 2, 3. Put these in a stack like this. Flip the first one over. And we have the Wyvern. I have no idea. Of course, I took off the autofocus. But we have to be on a... I forgot the name of the castle thing. We have to be on one of those this is like me, right? I was learning all the names of the stuff, right? I was like getting it down, getting to the playthrough. What's that place called? What's that thing called? So we got to find that card here. Here he is. Okay. So if we go to one of these locations, we can choose to fight this elite monster, and we have the stats right here. So if we decide to do that, we'll talk about that. So I think what we're going to do, we'll place him up here. Not that you guys can see that clearly. Wyvern. Wyvern. Okay. Dude, thank you. Yeah. I'm horrible with pronunciations as well, so I'm going to need a little bit of help with that. Okay, so we got let's put these over here, and we have the level 2 stuff up here. Okay, all right. Wyvern. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. I believe we have everything else shuffled, right? Dragon Slayer. Is it Dragon Slayer Castle? I believe it's Dragon Slayer Castle. Okay, so each player begins the game with 5 gold. 5 gold. We need to get 5. And we're going to do 2 2s and a 1. 2 2s and a 1. So let's move our sheet up here. 2 2s and a 1. Put that there right like that. Okay. We have our Gar tokens. 3 reputation. So we're already going to go over to 3 right here. So this is our reputation. Then let's see. Okay, note the heroes do not start with any of their hero tiles unveiled, right here. They must still perform the trade action to unveil them as normal, okay. So at the beginning of each of the first 6 rounds, each player draws 1 silver card. From round 7 on, each player draws 1 gold card instead of the silver card at the beginning of each round. Every time you defeat a monster, take a hero token of a hero not used in the game and place it on your hero board. So I got the hero tokens right here that we can put on there. Remember, in the solo game, anytime you draw a silver or gold card, also add 1 card of the matching type to the corresponding cache. Final scoring. In addition to normal scoring, each hero gains 1 reputation for each hero token of the hero not used in the game on their hero board. Okay. So just so we don't forget, at the start of each round, we have to put 1 silver card in the cache. And so we'll explain these cards a little bit later. Once there are 4 of these cards in the cache, these get traded in to the bottom of the deck, and then we draw a gold card. So these are going to benefit the monsters. The cool thing about the multiplayer game is another player can actually take control of the monster to fight you, and then they will be able to choose cards from their hand and stuff like that. The solo mode varies a little bit by these. They have this cache here, it's called. So each round they're going to be adding cards here. Every time we draw a card, they're going to add 1 of that matching type. So what happens is they'll spend certain tokens that the monster will dictate, and then so they can play these cards, and it'll have different effects for them. So we don't like any of these cards, but we especially don't like the gold cards. So, but the thing is with these cards, if we draw them, instead of a normal game, like if we acquire cards in a normal game, multiplayer, we keep those, and again, we can play those on the monster turn. Since there's no other player in here, and we can't use it on the enemy, we can turn these cards in for gold. So if we have 4 of these cards, we can turn it in for 1 gold, and 1 gold card, if we have that, we can turn that in for a gold as well. We can also switch out 4 silver cards for a gold card, and you might say, well, why would you do that? It's probably not going to happen too often, but you have a hand limit of 5. So you could kind of bank the gold cards if you wanted to. Not really sure why you would, instead of just turning in these cards right away for a gold instead of getting a gold card, if that makes any sense. So, okay. So we just have to remember at the start, and let's try to put what should we do? Should we put something there? Maybe let's put one of these golem guys on 7. to indicate at that round we got to switch to start taking a gold card. Okay, so that's it, and we start with a healing potion which can heal us for 2. Our starting health is 7. It might be a little hard for you guys to see, but this number right here and then this token right here indicates where our health is. So this is our max and tells us where to stop. It tells us to stop at 7. And this will just tell us where our health is. We can acquire different items and stuff like that that can increase that max health, but for now we do not have that. We also get 3 tokens here. Each of these tokens has a movement value on it. So this one here with the mining, we can spend this to move 1 space on the board. This, for a trade action, we can choose to do 2 movement points. And for the combat token, we can move 3 points. Now, each of those, in addition to the, not in addition to the movement, you can use those tokens for movement, or you can use it for the bottom part. I kind of said it already, the mining, the trade, and the combat. But mining would be used on a location like with a mountain and stuff like that. So you can use that mining to kind of get minerals and stuff like that. The trade token can be used on certain spots so that we can buy some of this stuff. It'll also allow us to get our hero abilities, and we can sell different things there. The combat, we have to have that token if we are going to get into combat. Now, a lot of those trade locations and even some of those mining locations are going to have enemies on there, and we can't use that location unless we liberate that, which is called liberating. So we have to liberate it first by fighting it, and then we can use that location. And that's basically the gist of the game. We're just going to be going around trying to collect more stuff, get some coins, get our hero tiles, spend these tokens wisely, hopefully, right? Get more items here in our packs. We have 3 slots here that we can have. We can get more items that are kind of like sub packs. Like it's like a little pack we put here, but it can hold like 3 potions, stuff like that. We also have these guard tokens, which are really important. So in combat, I'll tell you what, we're not going to talk about that right now. We'll talk about the guard tokens later on. Bro, Mac and Arcana is calling my name, tackling the B scenario. Good luck with this one later. All right, Dan, take it easy, brother. Thanks for stopping by, man. Dude, I'm going to get Mac and Arcana back to the channel very soon. I'm talking maybe, if not next week, the following week after that. I'm going to have it back on the channel, so be sure to stay tuned for that. And good luck, dude. Hope you enjoy and kick ass, dude. All right. I think we are good to go. I believe so. And we'll talk about some of the other stuff when we get there. Okay. So, what are we going to do first? What I like doing right from the start, we start on this, you can see this tile is broken down into 3 different spots. However, if there's like a special building here, that also counts as a spot you can go into the middle. So right now we start inside of this church. So if we're going to go to one of these outside locations, we have to spend a movement to get out of the church. What I kind of like doing right from the get is going to this portal location. And that's because right when we get to the edge, we have to fill the surrounding map. And once we do so, we could put out a tile that has another portal location maybe further away. So us already being on the portal location, we can kind of teleport right away for free. We don't need to spend a movement. So what I think I'm going to do, I think I'm going to spend this mining token. So we're going to spend this to do 1 movement, and we're going to go here. So now we uncover the map. So we got this other church, of course. So let's just put this here. And we're going to fill the map. We did get a quest, but we're going to fill the map first. All right. Let's do... We got a spot with a earth I was going to say golem. Elemental. Let's put this here. And for the last one, we're going to put this here. So we also did get... We got 2 more portals. these locations there is where we can buy these items. Let's put our earth elemental down here. And you can see these spots with the, it might be a little hard for you guys to see, and if it is, I apologize. But there's a symbol here with a wolf and a sword going through it. Those are the locations that we can fight enemies in. And plus the icons to the sides of that indicate what we will get if we win that combat. So we get like a healing potion, another gar, and 30 coins. It's that simple. Plus there's a sword going through the wolf that indicates what level monster it is. Right now there's only one sword, so it's a level 1 monster. Now we got to do this quest token, or a quest. So there's a stack of quests here, and the cards are they're gonna look exactly like the quest that you have uncovered. So we're gonna shuffle this, and the way it works in solo is that after you shuffle these, you discard the top 4 cards, and then there should be 3 left. You uncover the last 2. Hold on, let me do this first, and then I'll explain better. So you have 3 cards left. In a normal quest, you would flip over 2 and still have 1 flipped face down. That way you have 2 different options that you can do for the quest. Once you fulfill one, then you would flip the other one over. The difference being with the church is a little unique. You only flip over 1. So you only look at 1 for the church. So it says bring supplies to merchants and place a hero token on this card. So if we go and land on this spot with the priest, we can get a supply token. Right now it's empty. We would fill it up with some goodies in there, place it on our board, and we can take this to a location, to this kind of location. If we do, we put a token on that card to let us know that we have filled that, and then we flip this back, indicating we've dropped off those supplies, bring it back to this priest, and then we get 2 coins for each hero token, and then for fulfilling that, we get a reputation and a coin. Those are kind of how the quests are. They're fairly simple, and we'll kind of get into them a little bit more when we go. So let's put it over here. The board's going to grow, so I don't want to put it right next to it. And if you guys ever have any questions about anything, just let me know. So SBGK, I'm getting tired. I'll watch tomorrow during my drive. Always helps time go by. Good night and take care. All right, brother. Thanks for stopping by, man. Really appreciate it, dude. Seriously. Have a good night, man. Have a good day tomorrow. And yeah, let me know what what do you think of the playthrough when you get a chance to watch it, for sure. All right. All right. So we uncovered the quest. We only did 1 movement, so we got to spend another token to move again. So, where do we want to go? Where do we want to go? I guess one option could be, I could go down and get that. I could go down and get that. I could also go fight this monster. And I like, at this point, I don't mind fighting because I have 4 Gar tokens. Now, the Earth Elemental is going to modify the rolls for myself and the monster. Basically, whatever you get is going to add 2 to that roll. So it is a buff for both of us. But if I win, I get 3 gold coins, I get a potion, and I get a Gar token. I still have a potion and 4 Gar tokens. I'm at full health, and there's only 1 card in the cache, so it's not terrible. So I think I'm going to do that. So I'm going to spend this trade token, which has 2 movement points. Put that down there. Move here. We did move to a spot here that we have to... Okay, and we also got the Griffin tile. Got the Griffin tile. So if anybody is curious about this, we do have the Griffin here. And I'll explain how the Griffin works. It basically helps you with your movement. You can, get on him. You can fly around the board, and you can move up to 4 spaces away. You can even call him to your location 4 spaces away and then move 4 spaces away. So it's pretty cool. But you have to spend a monster card, trophy that you've acquired in order to call him. So we'll get into that when we get there. So we have one more movement left, and let's go here. First, let's uncover the board. So we have a treasure location here that we can use as a free action. I think we're going to set it up like this. And then let's put here, oh my goodness, 2 earth elementals right there. I believe it only takes effect 1 time. I think, like, they don't stack. I don't think so. I will have to check that. And I'm going to have to check that before we actually start battling. But since we're in here, let's just check that out. Let's just check that right now. So let's look at the appendix. Elementals, 19. All right, so elementals, earth power. Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah. If a hex is influenced by more than one elemental of the same type, only one instance of that elemental's power is applied. Okay, so they will only get that one additional 2 roll. Okay, so that's important. So let's pull out our monster. And the cool thing about the monster cards is you can kind of get an idea of what to expect here. So you can see it's going to have anywhere from 3 to 5 health. It's going to do anywhere from 1 to 3 damage. And this is what you're going to get in addition to this, what's laid out on the map tile itself. So let's flip this over, and we got a boar. So the boar has 4 health. It is going to get a... Oh, snap. At the start of the round, I was supposed to draw a silver card. And plus, whenever I draw a card, 1 additional 1 goes to the cache. So they should have 2. So this monster card also lays out some information. It says they also draw a silver card. So they got 3 in the cache now. They get one of these tokens. Of course, I just forgot what that is. And they get a Gar token. So they get a Gar token. And so their dice combinations, if they get between 4 and 9, they do 2 damage. If they get a 10 plus, they deal 3 damage. So that's what they have right now. So the way that the enemies work, instead of rolling dice, they get these combat cards. So we'll flip this over, and we can see a number on here and a certain dice combination. So we have 5. So we're taking dice from a different character, not in the game. And we're going to line these up. So we got the 4 face, put that over there, and we got the 1 side, and we're going to put that there. So right now they have 5. The earth elemental is going to add 2 to that. So right now they have 5, 6, 7. This bottom part indicates that they are going to spend one of these Gar tokens if they have a die from anywhere from a value of 1 to 3. It may sound a little confusing. I understand. If you guys have any questions, again, just feel free to ask. So they're going to take this lowest die right here. They're going to re-roll this, and they got a 2. So right now they're at 4 plus 2, 6, plus 2 from the elemental is 8, plus in addition to re-rolling that with the Gar token, this also adds 2 to it. So right now we're talking about 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 from the Gar token. And that's basically what that's how that works. So right now it says 10 plus, they're doing 3 damage. Now, what we can do, we can also spend one of our own, and this has 2 sides. There's like a little orangish red side and the blue side. So if we spend this for the red side, we can say, let's re-roll this die. And so in addition to the new value, this subtracts. So this, both of these sides, no matter how you spend it, you have to re-roll a die. But the difference being is the blue will add 2 to the roll. This red side will subtract 2 to the roll. So it's kind of how you can be like, that's way too much. I don't like that. Here, I'm going to try to reduce that. So let's just try to do that because I don't really want to take 3 damage right now. And they are at 10 exactly. So if we can at least get that down by 1, we'll only take 2 damage instead of 3. So I'm going to spend this
Again, they're at 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're going to re-roll this 4. They got a 6. They got a 6. So 6 minus 2 from the token is 4. So they're still at 10. I could spend another token, but I don't think I'm going to. They only have 4 health. I can also spend this on my turn to beef up my own attack. Very unfortunate I got that roll. Of course, I got that roll. All right, so they're dealing 3 damage. So 1, 2, 3. We're going down to 4. And what I do, I just get this card out of here immediately, and we'll shuffle these again in a second. So now it comes to my turn. So I'm going to roll my dice. I got a good roll. I got 5 and a 6. So I got 11. Plus the Earth Elemental, it bumps up my attack as well. So I'm sitting at 13. I'm sitting at 13. That's pretty good. So I obviously am going to hang here. So my weapon says, I really wish my autofocus was a little bit better. Just to let you guys see this. Because it's like really cool stuff. And so the way that this works is you have weapons that have different values on there. So you can see the value in white, if that's what our dice roll was. The red droplet next to it is how much damage we would do to it. So right now we're rolling with 13. So 11 plus, we're going to deal 3 damage, and he only has 4 health. So that's where we're going to hang. We're not going to do anything else. We're not going to modify that because it wouldn't make any sense. So we're going to deal 3 damage to it. That was a pretty good roll. Just like that. So now it goes back to their turn. So new card. We got a 5. A value of 3 and a 2. So let's set that there. 3 and a 2. So we got 5, 6, 7 from the Earth Elemental. 6, 7. Which puts them in the 2 damage range. Also, this indicates they're going to spend guard tokens. They don't have any left to spend. And plus these, I got to figure out the name of it. Emil or somebody else, if you can just help me out. I forgot the name of it. But this card also indicates that they don't spend. Like this would indicate what tokens they spend. And so it doesn't have that token on there. So right now they're doing 7. So they're going to deal 2 damage to us. And we're just going to eat that going down to 2. Come on, autofocus. Okay, so now this goes away. And it goes back to us. So let's roll here. Another good roll. We got 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's pretty good. So 10 puts us in the 2 damage range, dealing 2, but that puts it at 4. So this monster is dead. So we flip this over. We get a reputation. Going up to 4, we get 2 coins. And we get 2 silver cards. Now, again, every time we draw cards for ourselves, we have to do 2, or we have to do the matching amount of cards for the cash. So right now, they just got 4 silver cards. We're going to put this under, and they get a gold card now. And they get 1 more silver. Chaos tokens. Yeah, chaos tokens. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Really appreciate it. So we get this. What we're also going to do with this monster, we are going to put this, we're going to shove it in our pack, right? It's a trophy. We're going to keep this monster because it doesn't really do anything for us. And we also killed a monster, so we're going to put a token on our board here. There are some quests that might say, hey, bring me the head of this boar, right? So we're going to keep this boar so that we can take it to one of those guys and possibly fulfill one of those quests. So we're just going to keep it. If we ever get more items and stuff to fill up our packs, we'll just get rid of it. But for now, we're just going to keep it just in case. All right. Now, one thing that I didn't talk about yet was She's intervention. So this really can affect the combat as well. This is going to come into play, so let's not talk about that right now. We'll talk about it on the next combat. Okay, now we also get a Gar token. We get a potion. Potion, yeah, okay. Potion, let's put that here. We get another Gar token. Put that on our board. You can see I have 4 slots down here for Gar tokens. That's the max you can have unless you get another pack or something like that that allows you to carry more. Down here also, this is where we carry gems and essence. So let's put this, he's in our pack. All right, and also we get 3 coins. And also, we have liberated this tile. So there is nothing of value really on that tile. So we're just going to place one of our character tokens, letting us know that we have liberated that. And that's going to come into play at the end of the game for scoring. And we also did use our combat token to fight that monster. Okay, and that is the end of the round. That's basically it. So now we go to round 2. We get 3 more tokens, 1 of each, back on our board. We draw a silver card, which also means the monster gets a silver card. And plus, at the start of the round for solo, they get a silver card as well. We do have 4, so we're going to trade these in to get a coin. So right now, we're sitting kind of pretty with money. So we got 4, we got 8, 9, 10, 11. So we got 11 coins, all right? Got 11 coins, but we do have, our health isn't great. Our health is not great. And I do want to uncover, I do want to liberate one of these tiles so I can go there and I can get, I'm already at 4 here. So I can look at, the way that this works is you have hero tokens. And as you can see, these are both 2, these are both 4. So if we get up to a certain reputation, we can pay a gold coin to flip these over to look at those, and then we can acquire those like that. So we eventually want to get one of these spaces to buy some stuff, trade some stuff, as well as check out our hero tokens. Our tiles, I should say. So what are we going to do now? We also do have a treasure space right here. We can actually get a treasure for free. You can get a treasure for free. Also, we can go to an earth elemental tile. Let's take off this autofocus. We can go to an earth elemental tile and we can actually get some free stuff from that. The earth elementals and the water elementals are a little bit better for this, is because you don't take any damage. The wind and the fire elementals, if you try to do this thing, they have the potential to hit you as well. So the earth elementals, if we go to the location, we just roll our 2 dice. It is also influenced by that, so we can bump it up by 2. And we would choose 2 of the mountain tiles and choose 1 to keep. If we get 11 plus, we get a treasure tile and an essence. So it's pretty good stuff. So let's do this. What should we do? Oh, also, we kept this monster card so we could potentially call the Griffin. That's right. That's right. I think what I would like to do, I have 2 potions, all for Gar. I do eventually want to go back and heal. I can heal at the churches. I can also heal at these locations, but I can't heal before I fight this monster. So I got to liberate this first. So I could go back to a church, but that's kind of going to cost me some movement, right? It's going to cost me some movement. But I think it might be worth it. If I spend 2, what does that look like? I could go back to a portal. That's 1, warp 2. Yeah, but if I do that, I need more movement. I need more movement. I need more movement. If I use the 2 movement token, go here, warp back to the church. It doesn't matter which one. Go back to this. I still have 1 movement. Go into the church, heal. I would have a combat token and a mining token left. I could spend the 1 to go back to the portal and warp back, but then I can't spend this movement and do combat with that token, which is really what I want to do. I guess I could also... I don't want to fight right now. My health is just too low, and I don't really want to spend these if I don't have to. So I guess what I could do, maybe I could still spend this 2 movement. Go here, but the treasure tile, I already have 3 spots here. Oh. What I could do, actually, this might be really cool. This might be really cool. Let's take this back. This might be really cool, and I think we're going to do it. I guess we could go to this location as well. Okay. All right, all right, all right. So let's do this. For 2, we are going to do this. Warp back to here. We still have 1 movement point. Go into the church. Pay 1 to heal. Heal back up. Okay. Now, we are going to... I don't know if you can use the griffin while you're in the church or not, but I'm just going to say no. So we're going to actually do this. Okay. We are going to call the griffin. So we're going to spend this card, this monster card. We're just going to put him back here. Spend this monster card to call the griffin to our space. And you can call him up to 4 spaces away. And we're going to ride him off onto the board, and you can move up to 4 spots away as well. So what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess we can do that. Yeah, so let's actually do that. Oh, but that monster's roll is going to be influenced by the earth elemental, but I think that's fine. So we're going to fly up to 4 spots away. So we were here 1, 2, 3, 4. So we actually just used the griffin to fly here, and we still have our combat token left on our board, so we can still battle. So we got here. Let's first uncover the map. Let's put him here. Got another earth elemental here. All right. Yeah, I think that's fine. Let's put this here. Another earth elemental. Wow, dude. Look at all this. It's crazy. And then we have 1 more here. I'm really hoping for no wind, and I'm super surprised I haven't seen it yet. I hate the wind elementals. All right, so we also got this. All right. All right, so that's the board. We are battling this monster. Let's push this off to the side a little bit so we can put our combat stuff out here. Okay, so we're spending this. We are in combat. So let's put this out here. Oh, God, not this guy. All right, so we got the dragonfly. He's got 3 health. He gets a silver card, which there are 4 of again. So this is going to convert to gold. So these 2 gold cards in the cache. 1 chaos token and 1 gar token. All right. So let's do the let's shuffle this up quick. And so he has values of 4 to 7. He does 1 damage. 8 to 11, 2, and 12 plus he does 3. But the real problem I have with the dragonfly, I hate the dragonfly, especially partnered up with an air elemental. He has this ongoing ability of -4. So he subtracts 4 from your roll. It's not that bad with the earth elemental, just because you're, recouping some of that lost points. But with the air elemental, forget about it, dude. Sometimes I'm missing like 2 or 3 turns in a row. It's pretty crazy. Okay, so this is good. So let's get this out. Okay. All right, so we got a 3 and a 1. Not bad. Not bad. They are going to spend this gar token because they have this card out here. Spend this, re-roll this 1. They got another 1, but that gar token also adds 2. So right now they're at 4, 5, 6 from the earth elemental, 7, 8 from the gar token. So they're at 8. That puts them in the 2 attack, 2 damage range. I guess I can, I don't think I'm going to spend a gar token from that. And I used my dice for his card, but that's okay. All right. So that was their turn. Let's us go. Got a 5 and a 1. 5 and a 1. Now, adding 2 from the earth elemental, we're at 8. Subtracting 4 from the dragonfly. So we're at 4. We're at 4. Which puts us at 1 damage range. We're at 4. I think we're going to spend a gar token. Right, we're going to spend this to re-roll this 1. giving us a 1, but that also adds 2. So we're at 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, minus 4. We're at 6, which just puts us in the 2 damage range. So I think we're going to stop there. We're going to stop there. Dealing 2 damage to it. It only needs 1 more hit. It only needs 1 more hit. And it didn't use a chaos token the last time, right? All right. Another good card for us. So we got 2 and a 3. And it still uses guard tokens, but there are none left. So it puts it at 5, 6, 7 from the Earth Elemental. That still puts it within the 1 damage range. So we're going to eat that. All right. That's that. Let's us roll. And we got 8. 8, 9, 10, minus 4. We're at 6. That puts us in the 2 damage range. And that's what we're going to do. So we're going to deal 2 damage to it. Killing this dragonfly. Yeah, see, with the Earth Elemental, it's not that bad. Just because the Earth Elemental is kind of balancing out that minus 4. But with the Air Elemental, what happens is, let's pretend I rolled that 8. All right, I rolled a 5 and a 3. What the Earth Elemental does is, it says your highest die, you flip that to the other face. So if one of those dies was originally high, right now that just switched it to 5. Plus with the dragonfly minus 4, now we just went from 8 to 5 to 1. That's the brutalness of the dragonfly mixed with the air elemental. So instead of dealing 8 damage, instead of actually dealing 10 for the roll, so 8 plus 2 from the earth elemental, I guess it would be 6, like I just did. So instead of doing 6, putting us in the 2 damage range, the air elemental would have put us at 1, putting us in not even dealing 1 damage. Crazy, crazy stuff. All right, so we get 2 reputation, and we get 2 silver cards. Every time you add a silver card to your hand, you also give it to the enemies. Okay, so we also get 4 coins for that. I'm taking 2 2s, putting them right there. All right. And we are going to slot this monster again. We're going to slot it right there. Kill the monster, so we get another token on our board. And this goes away. We still didn't get into the She's intervention, okay? We will, though, eventually. And now, since we liberated a trade spot, we have a different token right here that we can put over top. Just like that. So now we can actually use that location. But unfortunately, we don't have a trade token to actually use on that spot. Kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is. Okay, now it's our turn again. We go to round 3. Card for the enemy. We draw a card, which also puts 1 in the enemy, giving them 4 again. So that's the whole thing about this chapter. Kind of like it's really buffing them up with these gold cards. So right now they have 3. That's kind of brutal. That is kind of brutal. We get our tokens back. The cool thing about these tokens is you can see this little spot right here that's empty. If ever on a round you didn't want to use one of these, you can bank it in here. So then when you get your 3 tokens back, now you have 4. I don't use that all too often, but I have used it a few times. So now, while we are on a trade spot, we are going to, and we have 6 on the reputation, so we can check out quite a few tiles. So we're going to use the trade token, and we're going to use this tile. So we are going to pay 1 to check out all of our tokens. So we got our 2s, our 4s, and our 6s. All right. So taking a look at these, for the 2s, we got Furious Charge, which is move up to 3 hexes in a straight line to reach a hex with a monster. Fantastic for movement. Plus, when we do that and fight the monster, on that first monster's attack phase, we subtract 2 from the monster's roll. Excuse me. That's pretty big, and I'm probably going to take that one. We also have Prospector. For a mining action, draw 2 natural resources and keep 1. For the level 4s, we have Scout, so we can use this to get a free movement point, or we can explore 2 monsters. So in this stack, we can take a look at 2 monsters, whether it's the level 2 or 3, and we can decide, we can kind of rearrange those monsters after we take a look. That's going to cost us 1 to train, and we also have Dodge, so we can also use this token to subtract 2 from the enemy roll. We also have, for the level 6, we have a Barbed Club, so another weapon. If we get a roll of 4 through 9, we deal 2 damage to it, or 10 plus, we deal 4 damage to it. Why I really like the Barbed Club as a pretty big upgrade is the Rusty Sword needs 3 to 5 roll to deal 1 damage. So this needs 4 to 9. So for only 1 value higher, 4 instead of 3, we're only already dealing 2 damage instead of 1. It does go to 9, and this second value of dealing 2 damage on the Rusty Sword goes from 6 to 10, right? So we're dealing 2 damage for less of a roll, but plus the 10 plus we deal 4 damage. And in this, we need 11 plus to deal 3 damage. So it's a lot better of a weapon. That's going to cost us 3 to buy. And then we also have Rage. So we can play this after our attack. And so it gives us +1 to our roll, and plus it deals 1 wound to the enemy. So what I think we're going to do, I think we are going to pay 3 to buy this Barbed Club. I think I want this. And we're going to get rid of our Rusty Sword. So we paid 3 for that. And we can sell our Rusty Sword. It has 2 values here. 2 to purchase, and 1 underneath of it is what we would get when we sell it. So we're going to sell it. We're going to put it off here. And we're going to get 1 for that. So we're equipping that. These also go away. So the thing about this is there's 2 tiles per reputation level. Once you choose one, the other one you can't acquire anymore. It kind of goes off to the side, out of the box, and you can't get into like another playthrough. So this is going to go back. We're just going to stack it under here for now. We are also going to get this Scout. We're going to pay 1 for the Scout. I really like the Scout. I like the extra movement or the ability to look at the next monsters that we're going to fight. So we're going to use this. Now we have 2 spots here on our board that are uncovered. There are little symbols down here, which means we can match those up. So this is an ability. Both of these have an ability, and they are in open space. We could also put a weapon here as well. For the spots down here, if we ever wanted to slot more abilities, there is a cost that we have to pay to unlock those things. So we're going to take Scout, and it doesn't really matter where we put it. Let's just put it here. We paid the 1. So the Dodge is going to go. Put the Dodge. And we're also going to get the Furious Charge. This thing is freaking awesome. So the Furious Charge is free. We're going to put that in that ability slot. So we're going to put that just like that. Now we have 8. We have 10 left. We have 10 left. So what do we have here? We have some boots, right, that can give us +1 to health. They cost 6. It also gives us an additional sack, but we already have the max of 3. We could buy these, like knee pads. I forgot what are those, like bracers or something like that. That costs 2. That gives us an additional health. We can socket something in there. We also could buy these for 7, which gives us 3 additional health. However, that subtracts from our sack amount. So we would have to get rid of something, and now can only hold 2 items. And we also have this helmet that will give us an additional health. We could get rid of all these things for free, but I don't think they're too bad. I could buy like the helmet for now to give an additional health. I could buy these for 7. It gives us 3 additional health. We would have to get rid of a sack, right? But we could. No, we can't buy that in addition. That's going to cost us 7. So we'll go down to 3 gold. Go down to 3 gold. Oh, man. It will give us 3 additional health, though. It will give us 3 additional health. Alternatively, we could buy this, but that only gives us 1 additional health, but it won't take away a sack. We could also buy this for 2, which I think we might do. Simple enough, just gives us 1 additional health. So what we could do, actually, is we could buy, say, this. Oh, man. I think here's what we're going to do. First, we're going to buy this. All right? Oh, that's going to cost us 3 because we'll have to unlock it. I was going to say, let's buy this first and then see what the next item is. That gives us an additional health, but for 3, we can socket it, but... See, here's like an alternative, right? Like these are a lot better boots right here. We can't buy these. They're in a different shop. But they'll give us 2 health. They'll give us an additional sack. The max is 3. The reason why this is here is just in case you have other items like this that might subtract. This will just say, okay, it gives you 1 to maybe go back up to your max. But also, I'm comparing 2 different items here. So like say for this as an example, 2 health instead of 1. They both give an additional sack, but you can also use this for an additional movement point. Let's put that back. What do I want to do here? These boots aren't great, but I might just take them anyway. But for 6? For 6, really? I guess let's just take the boots. I'm kind of torn on this decision. There's like a lot of mediocre stuff. Any thoughts? Any thoughts out there? What you guys might do? The helm is pretty good because, you know, it's only giving 1, but it only costs 2. And I would only have to pay 2 for that. Like, I do really like these, but it is taking away a sack. And I really don't like that. I really don't like that at all. That space is precious. That space is really precious. And actually, that's going to cost us 8. Yeah, we're not going to take this. Let's just take the helmet for now. It's only going to cost us 2. Right? We can see what else we get. I didn't because I kind of like... The stuff is kind of mediocre. It's kind of in my price range, but it's not doing anything to really blow my socks off. You know what I mean? So I didn't want to swap it out just yet. I wanted to think about it a little bit. So that's going to increase our health. So we're going to go up to 8. Let's see what the next item is. Let's draw from the bottom here. All right, so we got some glaives here. These are pretty nice. For 6. Those are pretty nice. I think I'm going to take those. For 6. 2, 4, 6. I took those. That increased our health by 2. 1, 2. So now we're at 10 max. Going up to 7 right now. It leaves us with 2. And I think what I'm going to do... Let's convert this. I am going to spend 1 to go up to my healing. So at these locations, there's also different values that you can use to heal. Right now at this location, we can heal for 5. And we get another item here. So we got additional boots. Oh yeah, I want these boots. I want these. 6, they give us an additional health, but they also give us a movement. Movement is like crucial in this game. Yeah, exactly, dude. Dude, exactly right. Movement in this game is so crucial because you don't want to spend your tokens. That's the thing, dude. You do not want to spend your tokens. So anything to kind of give you additional movement for free, like we got the scouting, it's massive. All right, so that's where we are right now. So we got more health. We have 2 healing potions. We have 3 Gar. We still have 2 tokens left. And we have a monster, so we can still use the Griffin to warp. And we have our Scout here and Furious Charge. I'm kind of liking where we're sitting right now. I'm liking where we're sitting. So what are we going to do now? We could go fight this monster. We're at full health. We have 3 guard, like I said, 2 healing potions. We could just go fight that monster. Spend the mining, right? Could spend the mining. We could also go here. I really like this guy. Actually, sort of, because we will get 2 silver cards, but that's also going to give the enemy 2 silver cards, right? I could use the Griffin now to free up one of our spots. I could do that. There is a treasure spot. I could go get a treasure for free. I think I'm going to go fight this. I think I'm going to go fight this guy. So what I think I'm going to do... Oh, should I scout first? Should I scout first? I don't think I'm going to scout, because I think what I'm going to plan on doing is going here with my scout, fighting this monster with my token, and then spending my last mining token to maybe move here, get a free treasure. Problem with that, though, is if I still have all 3 of my spots filled, I won't be able to do anything. I could get rid of something and choose, later on. All right, so let's do that. So let's do the scout. Now with abilities, when you use them, they're kind of one-time use per the round. You just tap them to let you know you've used it. So we're going to use the free movement. We're going to go here. All right, so we got another monster we're going to fight. And it is still being influenced by the Earth Elemental. So let's see what monster we got. It's still level 1. We got a Gecko. 4 health. It's getting 2 Chaos tokens. No Gar tokens. 2 to 9, it's dealing 2 damage. 10 plus, it's dealing 3 damage. I like this guy. He's not too bad. Okay, so we got 4. So 3 and a 1. So 4. He's not using any Chaos tokens, and he doesn't have any Gar tokens to use. So 4 plus 2 from the air or Earth Elemental. So we're at 6. Puts him in the 2 damage range. We're going to take that. 1, 2. Going down to 8. I keep using my dice for them. Yeah, it's just kind of... Sometimes that happens. All right, so our turn. We got 2 4s. I like it. I like it a lot. So 8 turns into 10 from there. That puts us at 4 damage. That's what I'm talking about. That's why the Barb Club is so good. Puts us in the 4 damage spot. 1 hit. 1 hit with the Barb Club. That's what I'm talking about. I'm about to grab my sword and start tearing up the basement here because I'm getting excited. All right, so 8. I'm going big. If Freddy's still on, baby, we're going big already. All right, so we dealt... we did 10. Puts us in the 4 damage. 1 hit kill. Ooh, we still haven't used She's intervention. I'm really surprised. On most of my other playthroughs, this came into play almost every single battle. All right, so let's go up to 10. We get a silver card, which means the enemy does as well. We're going to turn our 4 in for a coin. All right, we get a coin. We get a monster. We defeated a monster, right? And we're not gonna slot that, right? We're gonna put that there. And what else we get? We also get 3 coins for liberating that spot. And that is I forgot the name of it, but that is another trade location. Just like that. Okay, and we use this token for combat. Okay. Oh, you know what? I even messed up because I could have used my Furious Charge. I could do that here. That's a straight line. I could go fight this one. I could fight that one. I only lost 2 health. Oh, no, but I don't have a combat token. That's right. I don't have a combat token. So... few decisions. I could I could either bank this. Oh, you know. Yeah, brother, went bigger. Went real bigger. It's hacking and slashing with the Bar Club. I could bank this token, this mining token, or I could spend it to go here and get a free treasure. The problem with doing that, though, is I already have all 3 of my spots filled up. So what do I want to do? If I get rid of this, I could use a healing potion now. Go back up. That'll free a spot up. That still allows me to keep the monster to use the griffin. Right? To use the griffin. I could bank this. Use this now. Call the griffin and warp here for free. That'll leave me with an extra spot and a banked token. It seems like kind of a waste to teleport to an adjacent spot. But, I mean, eventually I'm going to get rid of this anyway, right? I want to fill up my pack, you know, with better stuff. So how long am I really going to keep the monsters? Plus, I mean, it's not like I'm not going to fight more monsters in the future. I could keep a future one. Yeah, let's just kind of do that. It seems like it might be a waste, but it'll allow me to bank a token. So we call the griffin. I ride the griffin right to the next spot, right? Right to the next spot. Let's uncover the place. Oh man, we're getting kind of lucky with some of these tiles. Another treasure token. We got a quest, which we'll do here in a second, and an earth element or water. Dude, we're getting some good layouts here. The cool thing about the water elemental, if you go into a space surrounding it, you heal too. I don't know, guys. It's kind of lining up a little lucky right now. We're gonna bank this token. We do have a quest that we need to uncover, and that is a level 2 quest. So we're gonna find all of the cards. This is not how my other playthroughs went. So maybe all those ass whoopings I was getting, it's kind of giving me it's kind of setting me up okay-ish. All right, so let's do this. So now, let's discard the top 4 for solo, right? Put those there. Now we flip over the top 2. And so we need to bring some minerals to these. And then once we do that, we get to choose between certain tiles and get to choose one to keep, and we get a reputation. So let's put this over here. Let's put this over here like this to let us know. And that's the quest. Now, as a free action, let's put a token here to let us know that we have already used this treasure spot. And I know it's hard to see, but we're using this treasure spot. And you can only use it once, so we're going to put a token of ours on there. Oh, guy's falling over. All right, so we did that. Let's see what we get. So we're going to draw here. And we got a ring. We got a ring. So we can sell this for 1. And we can also slot it with a gem. So let's just equip it so it doesn't take one of our slots, right? Now, I'm half tempted. I am half tempted to actually use this movement to go here and use the water elemental to potentially get some free stuff. The problem is, though, yeah, dude, let's do it. No, let's not. I mean, it's either now or yeah, dude, let's do it. Let's just show off other parts of the game, right? So we're gonna actually use this for 1 movement. We're gonna go onto the water elemental spot. So let's uncover the rest of the. Oh, we got a Dragon Slayer castle right here. Got another portal, which is nice. So on the water elemental, we have a card here. So if we choose to interact, and it's a free action, if we choose to interact, we roll dice, and those values come up with different things. So let's roll, and we got 7. So 7, this is exactly what I was afraid of. This is exactly what I was afraid of. So we actually get 2 treasure tiles. And the problem, like I was just, what my fear was, I only have 1 slot open, right? Does anyone know that the character you selected looks kind of like him? It's my wife. I don't know though. You said that before, but it's got long hair. I don't have long hair. The beard and stuff I can see, right? But the long hair, I don't know. I'm just struggling to see the long hair. And plus, I'm not as jacked as I was before when I worked out. All right, so we got 7. So that puts us in this spot. So we would heal 2, but of course we don't need to. And we would draw 2 of these treasure tiles. Hopefully one of these is like an amulet or something. 7 is pretty frightening. That's for sure. 7. Oh, 7? Pretty frightening. Oh, you mean because I said that's what I was afraid of? Yeah, because I might have something that I can't slot in my sack. All right, so we got this scroll, and this can be used to heal 3. We can also sell this. Well, no kidding. I mean, if you were like in the game. Yeah. We also got this scroll that we can use to get 2 Gar tokens. So this healing is pretty good. So is this, though. We could use this immediately. Both look epic and like true warriors. Yes, Freddy. That doesn't sound right. Let's see. I think, and I don't know if it exactly works this way, but I think I'm going to try. I'm just going to do it, right? I'm going to use this right away, and it might not work that way. I might have to make space first, but we're going to do it this way just because I'm kind of unsure right now. Plus, we also have to put a token here to let us know that we have interacted with this elemental spot. You can see this token is double-sided. You can either do a mining or an elemental. So we can't use this elemental spot anymore. So we're going to use that for an extra Gar token, right? And then plus we're going to slot this in our sack. Let's see. Oh, I see. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I thought you were like, no, Freddy, that doesn't sound right. That sounds right, man. That sounds right. True warriors. Going big. All right. So that's what we did. And this could be wrong. I might have had to, like, if I wanted to keep, I don't know if I could use that right away. But that's just how we're going to do it this time. Okay. So now we don't have anything else that we could still do this. Oh, do we do that going here? Do we do that? Or we could even go here. Could even go here and do that. We could use the Furious Charge. But that's a level 2. I don't know if I'm ready for all that yet. I got to get some more equipment first, I feel. So I could use this Furious Charge and go here. That's still a level 1 monster. And I would get 2 healing potions out of it. So I could use those 2 healing potions. Right? The object of the game is to kill monsters. And plus that Furious Charge would do a -2 to the monster's roll. Okay, yeah. That's what I thought, Emil. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because that's kind of the same way if you acquired items from a monster fight on a trading spot, you can actually even sell those right away before getting additional stuff from that monster combat. Yeah. That's what I was worried about, so I wanted to make it that clear. Yeah. I got you. All right, so I think that's what we're going to do. I think we're going to do that. So let's use Furious Charge. The object is to fight monsters, right? So we got all 4 guard tokens, we got a lot of healing, and we are at max health. So we're going to use Furious Charge, move up to 3 hexes in a straight line. Boom, boom, right? Till you reach a hex with a... Oh no, I don't have a combat. I don't have a combat token. I don't have a combat token. That's right. That's right. Okay, well then the round is over. So let's go do round 4. We get a silver card, which gives them 1, and they get 1 anyway. Start of the round. We get our tokens back. Okay. We get our tokens back. We ready our stuff up. So now we could do that. Now we could do that, which I think is what we're going to do. So 1, 2, Furious Charge. Let's lay out the rest of the map. All right, so we got another water elemental. Ooh, that is sweet. Okay. Let's put that here. All right. Another water elemental. Let's put that like this. Right? And then last one here, another water elemental. Wow, dude. Wow. And we get a witch quest here. So water, water, and water. This is insane. Usually in all my other playthroughs, dude, it was like nothing but air elementals and the occasional earth elemental. This is wild. Plus, we got a witch quest token. I believe that was a chapter 3 tile. So let's look at the witch. So the witch does have a unique thing in that for solo, you only use the cards with the solo icon on the front, as you can see here. So let's take these. All right. And some of these quests, I am going to need to look at the appendix because I'm kind of unsure about some of them. All right. So let's do this. Let's discard these. I believe it's 2 because I think you got to have, you got to have the number of players plus 2. So let's flip these over. All right. So now we have 2 cards where we can bring back to her certain monsters. And then we can get tiles and then plus some gold. So let's put these over here. All right. Now we're fighting this monster, so we are ready. The board is growing. Let's move it over a little bit so we can put the monsters over here. Okay, and I believe that's good, right? Yep. All right, so let's do the monster. It's still a level 1 monster. So we get the Venomous Spider. Comes in with 2 Chaos tokens. 2 Chaos tokens and 1 Gar token. All right, might have to start moving this a little bit over. It has 4 health. From 0 to 2 roll, it does 1 damage. 3 to 9 does 2 damage. And 10 plus, it does 3 damage. So let's see what he is doing. So he gets a 6. Gets a 6 roll, but he's using a lot of stuff. He's using everything. Oh, snap. This might hurt. This might actually hurt. Because he's got a lot of yellows. A lot of yellows. Ooh, this might hurt. Nothing is being altered. So he's dealing 6. Plus the, let's use the Gar token. Reroll the 1. A 6. Oh, he's at 11, 12, 13. He's at 13 right now. Let's use the first Chaos token. Let's move this over a little bit. First Chaos token. All right, so got Power Strike. Let's see what the next one is. All right, it is a different card, so they're only going to use this one for this stack. And they use another one. Soul Control. Oh, 2 of them. Ooh, this is going to hurt. This is going to hurt. We're just going to lay it out like this. It might be a little confusing for you guys. Actually, let's set it like this. All right. So, just to go over what's happening, there's a lot happening. So, 11, 12, 13 from the Gar token. 13, 14, 15 from this. There's 2 cards in this stack. Oh, there's a lot of math here. So we got, I got to do this over. So 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 20. 20. The way that this works is these tokens, you keep, if they use a chaos token, you keep drawing. First you go to the gold if there are any. You flip it over, and then you flip over the next one. If it's the same, you keep going, and you would do one more card. So you can have a total of 3 gold cards of the same, or like right when you have 3, you stop, and then you would make another stack if you need to. Or if you draw 1 and the next one is different, you stop at the 1, and that's what we did here. But the second stack has 2. So we can see here that it has different values based on how many cards there are. So we can see we have 2 cards, right? And this is all what happens to them in addition to this. So we added the +2. They also get a +5. They get a gold card added, right? And plus they get 2 more chaos tokens, right? So that was just that one. So they're at 20. This one here says they do +2 damage, and for our roll we get a -2. So right now they are dealing 5. 3 damage from the card, which is a 10 plus. They got a 20, so they're dealing 3. Plus the 2 damage from this power strike. So they're dealing 5 damage to us. And that's kind of how it works. This was a more complicated of a one because there was a lot of stacks and stuff like that, but that's generally how it works. Now, we did do Furious Charge, so we actually subtract 2. So instead of 20, they're at 18. They're at 18. The problem is, in order to get it down from them doing 5 to 4, we need to bring this down 8. So we could spend a guard token to re-roll one of these, but I don't think that's really going to work. I'm not going to spend all these guard tokens, especially when I have all this healing. So instead, we're just going to take 5 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Does anyone have a favorite card shuffling style? Yeah, that's a good question. I feel like my styles change depending on like what, if I have sleeves or not. Like if they're like this, I like just shoving them in to the other sleeves and they kind of just like wiggle in there, right? But if they don't have any sleeves, I'm doing it a slightly different way where it's like how can I put it? I'll just shuffle these again. Like I'm like doing something like this. Like I'm putting it at the front and back. You know, mixing them up that way, just grabbing stuff from the center. Something like that. Instead of just normally if I have sleeves, I'm just shoving them right into each other. Yeah. All right. So we just took 5 damage. We just took 5 damage. The good thing though is it used up a lot of their gold cards and we do have a lot of healing. All right. So let's put all these cards back. We got to keep this one out to let us know we have a -2 on our roll. So let's put this up. Let's put this over here. And they did get 2 guard tokens. So that's shit, man. All right. So we got a 4. We got 10. Ooh, that's pretty good. Oh, before that, we were going to use, let's use this. Before that, we were going to use this scroll. I forgot to do that. We have to use this before, we could use it before their attack turn, but we're just going to use it now. So we heal 3. 1, 2, 3, back up to 8. So we got a roll of 10. Got a roll of 10. That's dealing 4 damage. That's an instant kill. That's an instant kill. Oh no, we get -2. We get -2. So we're at 8. We're at 8. So let's spend a guard token to just get this over with. Ooh. If we spend the guard token and re-roll this 4, we at least need this to be 4 again to add 2 to make it 12, right? I don't see that. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it. I think instead we're just going to keep it. We're dealing 2. I guess I could just spend 2 guard tokens. Huh. I think what to do. I don't think I'm going to spend any. I think I'm just going to deal. What am I at? I'm at 10. I'm at 8. So I'm dealing 2 damage. I think I'm just going to deal 2 damage. All right. Dealing 2. All right. I dealt 2. Now it goes back to their turn. So before they do that, I am going to spend a potion to heal 2. Because I am going to get 2 healing potions from defeating this monster. All right, so let's flip this. I got 7, 6, and a 1. Oof, I don't know. I probably should have actually finished him off. Let's put this back. This doesn't take effect anymore. So they're going to use 2 chaos tokens. So the first one is going to be gold. It's going to give them a +2. And they're going to get another chaos token. +3 and a silver. Oh, snappity doodah. All right. This is a timing thing. I don't know exactly how this works. So this first stack would give them a silver card, which would be 4, and then turn into a gold card. And they would use another chaos token. So then it would probably be another gold card. Or while this is the case, while they use 2 chaos tokens, I would actually flip these first before getting this extra card. I don't know exactly how it works, so I'm actually just going to convert these to a gold, and I'm going to use that for the second chaos. All right, so for this, they get a +2. They're only using 1. They only have 1 card here, so they get another chaos token, which I already gave them, +3. And a silver card, which we already did. So right now they're at 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They're at 12. This next one is they regenerate, but that won't take effect right away. They actually heal 1. And they add 2 more to their roll. So they're at 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. They're at 14. I am going to spend this guard token, making them re-roll this 6, getting a 1, -2. So they're at 0, 2, 5, 6, 7. They're at 7. So they're dealing 2 damage. 2 damage. And they already healed 1. Well, let's keep this regenerate token or card out here just to let us know. And this goes back. Okay. All right. So now it's our turn. 6 and a 5. We're getting some really good rolls. So we got 11. And that's 4 damage. That's enough to straight up kill him. All right, cool. That worked out. That worked out really well. Okay. All right, let's put this back. So we got... All right. We get 2. Boom. And a silver card. They get a silver card. Oops. And we are not going to take this. Wait. Do we need this for this? No. We're not going to take this. So we're going to get token on here. We're going to get another silver card, which gives them 1 as well. And plus we're going to get 2 healing potions. Just like that. Okay. Still no She's intervention. I'm really surprised about that. Really surprised. All right. Sleeta, just shove the bottom corner into the other stacks of cards, not Sleeta, kind of throw them. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm not really a fan either, dude. I like to take care of my stuff as much as possible. So it's like, I love sleeving cards just to make it last. I want this stuff to last as long as possible, being as expensive it is. Shoving, you mean delicately place the same level of carry and you held your newborn baby. Yeah. Freddy can't do fancy shuffling. but I sleeve a good amount of my cards. Nice, dude. So let's do the same as our warrior up on the stream. That's awesome, Freddie. Yeah. First time I do a Vegas shuffle. Okay. Sleeves are so important, especially because of all of us have those friends, family members who are more likely to have exactly have all that little grime and nasty little fingers. Absolutely right. Yeah. Yeah. And Lauren, you guys probably feel better too, like knowing like, you know, the fingers and like knowing how I am with the games, that I try to take care of it as much as possible. So excited to play though excited to play with others, the fear of damage to the game suddenly hums in the background. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah. I have to Google fancy in Vegas shuffles. Nothing like a player with a bag of crisps. Yeah, dude, you're right, Jason. Yeah. I know, dude. I like when my friends come over, you know, and we're drinking and stuff, we got some snacks out, and I'm just like, ooh, you know what I mean? Like there's some chips, and you know, you do the whole little like, you know, wiping on the pants or something like that, and you're just like, oh no. If the card is unsleeved, it's just like you're dying inside a little bit. Because then the next thing you know, you'll be going through the cards, and there's like that little grease smear. You know what I mean? You're like, God damn it. Yeah, man. I hear you. All right, so we defeated that. We have 4 monsters now that we have defeated. We liberated this hex. All right. Now, that was a combat, so we had to spend this. We spent that. Let's move. Should we do 1 for this? Should we do 1? Should we do 1? Let's... The thing is, I have a treasure here, here, and here. I have all 3 spots filled up. If I even move anywhere around these water elementals, I heal for free. 2. So I don't need to use a potion. But the treasures allow me to pick up something. And I already have 3 spots, right? So... just trying to decide, what can I do? What are the other quests here? I probably should go mine something, right? I would like to mine something. I could go here, I guess, and just see what the other tiles are. What the other tiles are. I could go through this. I could actually fight these other elementals. Not fight them, but you know what I'm saying. But again, I have all these potions. So I think I need to use a potion just to get rid of some. Right? I think I need to use it just to get rid of something. In which case, I am going to use this because I'm not around a shop to sell it. I'm not around a shop to sell it. There's no portals around. So I'm going to use this to heal 2. And I am going to go... what am I using? I guess this 2 movement. Trade token. I'll go here first. I have 1 movement left. Let's put this on the board so I don't forget. 1 movement left. I'll use the free action. Check the treasure. And we found a chest with, I forget what this gem type was. So while we get this, we're going to use this. Should we use it immediately? Yeah. We're going to use this immediately. So we get, let's put this back. And we get this gem. First gem. I forget what the name of this gem was. Where is it? Where are you? Here. Dude, where is this thing? There it is. All right. All right, so we get this. And gems, it has this side on here, and then you can use this as a mining action. So we're going to slot this in here. We can sell gems for 2. So it was kind of the same as this. If we just kept on, you know, hung on to this, we could sell this for 2 as well. So it's really no different. All right, let's see. The fancy arcade. Pretzel isn't always... Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's why the pretzels come out. I feel a lot better about the pretzels. Plus, pretzels are a little bit more filling, right? You know, it's to me, it's some psychological thing. I feel like they're healthier. So I'm really looking out for my friends, you know, even though they're probably still just as bad. Get the finger chopsticks for them. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Finger chopsticks. Yeah. Snacking tool of the future. They look hilarious. I've never tried them, but I saw them on Shark Tank. Nice. Nice. That is awesome, dude. Finger chopsticks. You just bought a 3-pack. If you send Andrew your mailing address, I can... Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. All right. So let's use our remaining one. I guess we'll be using finger chopsticks on the stream next time when my buddies come over again. That'd be hilarious. All right, so we used our last movement point. We went to the... we got to indicate that we already used this treasure, found this treasure. We went to the water elemental, and let's roll. We got 5. So 5 gets us a water essence. Water essence. Okay. As well as another treasure tile. Yeah. Another treasure tile. So we got this, a scroll, which can be sold for 1, and we can use it to get a Gar token. So let's use it now. Let's use it now to get a Gar token. And replenish our stocks. All right, and we use this water elemental, okay? And now we have one more here. One more here. So let's actually spend this 1 to move here. And let's see what we got here. Ooh, okay. Let's set it like this. There is a portal here, which is nice. Okay, and we got a fire elemental here. So the fire is the opposite of the water. The water, whenever we move an adjacent around it, we heal 2. The fire elemental, we take 2 damage. So we moved on to this spot, and let's use this token for this treasure. We're just gathering up treasure at this point. And we got this right here, which we can actually use to give us this essence. Or we can sell this. So let's hang on to this for now. Because I could start to sell some of this stuff, right? And that's our turn. That is our turn. So we go to round 5. Round 5. Round 5. We draw a card, which gives us 4. We're going to turn these in for a coin. Which means the monsters draw 1 and 1 for the start of them for the round. So that gets turned into a gold card for the cash. All right, so back to us, right? We ready our stuff. Boom. I'll shovel this. Let's see. What a slogan. Awesome YouTube channel and videos, always entertaining. Nah, you don't have to do that, man. I do appreciate it, but yeah. That's it. That's it. You told us about them, and plus we already got them, dude. I really appreciate it, though, man. It's just great having you part of the stream, dude. Seriously. Just thanks for joining. Okay, so where are we at here? So it's the start of our turn, right? So what are we doing? So we have 3 tokens to spend. We have 6 gold. 6 gold. Where do we want to go? We could go to the portal. What do we ultimately want to get? I guess what I'm thinking about is I do want to get a little bit more hero tiles, right? I want to get a few more hero tiles, and I want to get some more armor. I want to get some more armor, maybe a better weapon. That's my ultimate goal. Get some higher health so that we can fight some better monsters. That's kind of what I'm working towards right now. So, that being said, I need to go buy stuff, but I think I need more I need more gold. And to get gold, I need to fight some monsters. So where are we going to go? I guess I could get rid of all that stuff. Some of that is either out of my spending league or just garbage. So what do I want to do? Do I want to... I could sell this, right? I could sell these as well. I could have 6 more right there. I could have 6 more. I could go to 12. I could have 12 gold. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. Ooh, I see some boots up there that will give me 2 movement. I would see some boots up there that could give me +2 movement. That's pretty good. Oh, but this armor. Look at this armor. But it gives you -2 to the sack. To your sacks. It is just a funny word, right? Sacks. It actually isn't that funny until you say it like that. All right, so... Okay, what do I want to do here? What do I want to do? I think I'm just trying to look at stuff to buy, but I also need some gold. I need some gold. There is a good level 1 monster right here that could give 3 gold. There is also one here with 5 gold. 5 gold. That's pretty good. I got 4 gold right here. I could actually warp, go here, warp to there, and move to him. I kind of like that idea. I like that idea. So I think for 2, that's what we're going to do. Yeah. 4 gold, and plus I get 2 silver cards, which could... I don't know. Is that big of a deal? The 5 is actually probably better. Yeah, the 5 is a better idea. The 5 is a better idea. I could at some point go down here and liberate this. I could do that. All right, let's just do this. Let's just start. So I could, let's do this. Let's spend this. Go to here. Lauren's calling me. Let's see. Jeremy, what's up, brother? Dude, you know what, Jeremy? I've been thinking about you lately, man. I still got our interview as the main video when people are, before they subscribe. And I've just been thinking that interview was so good. I'd love to get with you again, do something else, some sort of video again at some point. It's no rush, but thanks for joining the stream, man. Yeah, dude, I've been enjoying the game a lot, dude. I've been having a blast with this. It has been a lot of fun. It is a beast, too. It is a beast. Let's see what else we got here. Hey, brother, when am I come back? Oh, dude, I read your other comment first. Yeah, dude, I'd love to have you back soon. Seriously, man. Absolutely. That interview was so good. I had a lot of fun doing that. So, yeah, we gotta set something up soon. A lot of cool games coming. I got a lot of games coming out soon, delivering. So yeah, we'll get you on, man. I can hop on with you, whatever you want to do, we can come up with something. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, so we warped, we moved here. We got 1 movement left, right? And we are going to warp to this location here because I want to take on, I need gold. I want to buy some better items, right? And to do that, I got to take on some of these bad guys. So I got a 5 gold right here. I just used my trade token, so I don't want to move here, even though I would be on that spot. So I want the gold right now. So I have 1 movement left. Let's go right here. He is going to be influenced by the Earth Elemental, but that's not a problem. I got all my Gar tokens. I got max health, right? So I guess I could have scouted. I probably should have scouted first. But that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. So let's uncover the rest of the... Oh, we're just out of reach of that Faer Elemental. Just out of reach. Let's see. Okay. Emil, hope to see you on the stream. Yeah, man. Jeremy is great, dude. Very knowledgeable. Very well respected in the solo board gaming community. Absolutely. You will. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Jeremy, I'll send you an email or send me one, whatever works. We can come up with some ideas for some videos or something like that. Yeah, that would be awesome, dude. All right, so we are fighting this this monster. Okay, so we spend this combat token, right? Let's get this monster. Still a level 1. So we got the Grizzly. 5 health. Comes on with 1 chaos token, 0 silver cards, and 0 Gar tokens. For a roll from 3 to 5, it does 1 damage. 6 to 10, it deals 2 damage. And 11 plus, it deals 3 damage. So let's get out his first card here. 10. Okay, this is the first time the She's Intervention card is coming into play. As shocking as that is, 5 monsters in, this is the first time it's going to take effect. So what happens is, there's a card here, and I've been waiting to talk about this until it actually took effect. She's Intervention, all right? So the goddess blesses the heroes when they need it the most. So if we roll our dice on our turn, and we get anywhere from a 2 to 5, pretty shit roll, right? We get this die, this huge dice right here. We tick this up 1. It starts at 0 with these hands. I know it's going to be hard to see, right? But this hands represent 0. So if we roll a 2 to 5 on our turn with our dice, we get to tick this up by 1. And then we have some values here that we can spend. So if we spend 1, and we can keep banking this, right? It can go from 1 to 2 to 3, 4, so on and so forth. So if we spend 1 from this die, we can add 1 to our roll. 2, we can get a Gar token. And even if we don't use anything after this monster combat, if we still have 2 or more on here, we can get a Gar token after the battle. So it's pretty nice. Or we can spend 3 to bump up our roll by 1. And plus, we deal a damage to the monsters. Alternatively, on the monsters roll, we could, from 10 to 12, if they get a 10 to 12, which they just did, a 10 card, we also increase this by 1. So they got a 10, increases by 1. And let's put this on there, 5 and 5. All right, so they got 10 right now, and they're going to spend this chaos token. So let's see, there's only 1 gold card. So they're going to add 2 plus 3 and get a silver card. So they're adding 5. So they're at 15 right now, which also puts them at the 11 plus. So they're going to deal 3 damage. And they also get a chaos token back. So they're going to deal 3 damage. 15. Do I want to try to reduce that? I think so. Let's try to reduce that. So we're going to spend this. Is it worth it? Is it worth it? Oh no, they're actually being influenced by the earth elemental as well. So they're at 15, they're at 17. With that, I'm not going to spend it. So they're going to deal 3 damage. 1, 2, 3. Bringing us down to 7. All right. See, I keep using my dice for their rolls, but that's okay. All right, so this goes away. They get another chaos token, though. So now it's our turn. So let's roll. So we got 8. We got 8, which puts us at 2 damage. But it puts us 2 away. Oh, and we are increased by the earth elemental. So we are actually at 10. Dealing 4 damage. Dealing 4 damage. Man, I love this Barb Club. This Barb Club is sick. I feel like a warrior action should be to pull gold teeth out of your mouth with your bare hands. Jesus. It's a little savage. That is a little savage. Should be to pull gold teeth out. What if you didn't have any gold teeth, though? All right, so we dealt 4 damage, right? That's our turn. Are we going to use any healing potions? I don't think so. I think we're okay right now. All right, so back to them. They got a 7. 3 plus a 4. They are going to use a chaos token. So there's only one silver card. So this basically says to reduce our roll by 3. So they get 7, 8, 9 from the earth elemental. That still keeps them in the 2 damage range. So 1, 2. All right. That's their turn. Our turn. We got 7 plus 2 from the earth elemental. We're at 9 minus 3. We're at 6. That still puts us at 2 damage. That still puts us at enough to kill him. So that's what we're going to do. All right. Boom. Get another token here. We got 5 dead monsters. And we get a reputation going to 11. We get a gem. Which one was that? Gem. That is that one. Okay, we get another gem. 2 silver cards. Not the best, because that also gives them 2 silver cards. All right, and we also get 5 gold for that. 5 gold. Okay. All right. Let's put this guy back here. Okay. I guess we could try to fight an elite monster. We would get a lot of stuff from that. We could try to fight an elite monster. It might not be a bad idea. We would get an air essence. 2 gold, 3 reputation, 2 silver cards. Let's see. Let's just see here in a second. All right, so we got that, right? Now, see, I should have used my stuff a little bit better, because I probably could have kept a trade token to go use it here, but it's okay. It's okay. So I guess should we just go fight that other? Oh no, we can't. We already spent our combat token. Right. I keep forgetting that. Let's spend this. Maybe not. Yeah, let's use this. Right? Let's use this, put this back, and let's get this essence. Trade that in to free up a spot, because I think what we're going to do now, we are going to spend this 1 movement point to go into this earth elemental. Free action, we're going to take on this earth elemental. So we got 11. 13 plus the earth elemental. We get another treasure token. We get this. We are going to keep this. And we get another essence. Like this. Boom. Okay. Okay, let's put a token on it, indicating that we have interacted with this elemental. All right. So, now what are we doing? I guess we still have a free movement here. We need to get back to some sort of trade. We need to get to a trade location. And I think we're going to try... Should we try to go here? No, let's try to go to one of these liberated spots. So let's spend this to move 1. And that's all we can do. Okay, that's all we can do. All right, so next round. So is this where it switches now? Okay. From round 7 on. And on. Okay. So I should actually probably put it here. All right, so let's get our tokens back. We're doing good, though. I'm feeling good about our position here. We get to draw a... What am I doing here? We draw a silver card, which means they do as well. And plus they get 1 at the start of the round, giving them 4. Trading that in for a gold card. I didn't, but you still need a Do you still need a combat token for that, Emil? The Furious Charge? I always played it that you can use the Furious Charge, but you still have to have a combat token in order to use that. If you don't, that changes up the game for me a lot. If this will allow you to actually interact with a monster token without having this, yeah, that is huge. That is huge. Yeah, right. But still, the question remains: can you actually still use this without having the combat token? That's the way I played it. That you still need this combat token. It sounds right. Excuse me, guys. I got to blow my nose here. Yeah, I mean, it sounds right that you would still need the token. Yeah. Okay. All right, so I do want to trade. I want to get some more items. I have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I could also sell a lot of this stuff. I need a heal. Yeah, all right. This readies up. So where am I? I'm here. I need to do 1, 2 to get there, right? But I need the trade token. So I'm going to do 1 for the scout. Gets me here. And 1 for the... I'm going to use the mining token to go here. All right. So I'm going to use the trade token, right? I'm going to use the trade token. I am going to pay 1 to heal. Going back up to 10. I could uncover... Man, I'm 1 away from the level 12 stuff. I guess I could pay 1 to uncover the level 9s. Let's just see. Let's sell some stuff here first, because I don't think I am going to be able to slot any of this stuff. So I might just end up selling it all. So I might just end up selling it all. So let's at least sell this stuff here. So let's sell 2, right? So that's going to give me 2 each. So I'm getting 4. All right. I might just end up selling that as well. I could also use this, which I think I'm going to do. I'm going to use this to unlock this spot. I could either spend 4 or this, right? Selling this only gives me 2. So it's a much better value to actually use this, especially if I'm not going to slot it in anything. So I'm going to use this to unlock this spot. And while I don't have anything in there, I'm just going to place a token to let me know that I actually did unlock it. That's a good thing the book recommends. It helps me out as well, especially with a lot of stuff going on in the game. It can be easy to miss stuff like that. All right, so I sold that. I am going to sell... Actually, what does the purple stuff give you? This is one thing I don't know enough about the game yet, is these gems and what exactly they give you. This is the stuff I need a lot of work on. And the She's Intervention, or Die of Hope, gets reset after every combat. So the gems, quickly go over Amethyst, which is what I could get here. Add 1 to your sack modifiers. But I would have to slot that. Oh, I could slot that in there, allowing me to buy maybe these, which subtracts to even out. Ooh, I think so. That'll give me 3 health, but there also are boots that'll give me more movement. Yeah. But that 3 health is pretty good. Oh, but that's not boots I'm looking at. That's not boots. Yeah, let's get it. Let's use the gem. I got to head off. We'll have to catch the VOD, see how you end up doing at the end. Thanks for the stream. You definitely hyped me to play this tomorrow or Saturday. Dude, check it out, Emil. Let me know what you think about it. It is fantastic. It sounds like you already kind of know the rules. So, yeah, give it a shot. It's a lot of fun, dude. highly recommend it. Thanks for checking out the stream, dude. Really appreciate it. And I'll catch you on another one. And let me know what you think of the stream, the video as well. It seems like I'm doing pretty good, so hopefully that continues. So, yeah, man, have a good one. All right, so we are going to trade this in. We're going to trade this in to get an amethyst. All right, trade that in. Get an amethyst. All right, now we could just slot it into these. So let's pay 7. I'm going to pay 7 because we could just pay a 5 and a 2 to get this. It costs 7. Well, we have to also unlock this spot. So it's actually going to cost us 8. So we're going to trade that in. Right? So we're going to place that here. That gives us 3 health. 1, 2, 3. So we're at 13. We're going up to 13, which is pretty good. And we are going to slot this in there. I'm going to slot this in, basically nullifying this thing's negative effect. This thing had a negative effect of -1 sack, but the amethyst gave us +1. So it basically nullified that, which is really nice. So with that being said, let's sell this ring because we don't need this ring anymore. It's not doing anything for us. We could put an amethyst on here, but we already have that on here. I guess we could hang on to it just in case, but I don't think so. Let's uncover a new tile here. We got some armor. We got some armor here. 7 gives us 3 health. -2 on the sack. So we would definitely need, we could keep this. This actually could come into play again. We could keep that. 3 health is pretty huge, but -2 here really sucks. Let's just keep that there for now. We could also buy the boots. I'm really looking at the boots. It would add +1 to health, but it would also give us +1 to our movement. Rufus, what is up, dude? Thanks for checking out the stream, brother. How's it going, man? Good, great to see you. Great to see you. It's going well, man. We're doing fairly well. I'm not sure how familiar you are with Euthia, but it's a really good RPG type game, and we are just leveling up our character. This is probably the best game I've had yet. I've played the game about 6 times before. The first 2 were just complete trash. I was still learning the game. The next 4, I'd probably say 2 or 3 of them really did not go well for me. But I've been having some good luck with the dice rolls, good luck with the elementals we've been uncovering. So it's been going fairly well. And this is the most I've been actually upgrading my stuff. This is the first time I've ever slotted something in one of these sockets on the stuff, so it's pretty cool. Yeah, man, but it's going really cool. So I think I am going to buy this. It's going to give me +1 movement. It's pretty good. Alternatively, hear me out for a second. I could buy this to give 1 to my packs to nullify, to help reduce this. But at the same time, this +1 movement, it's still only adding 1 health. Yeah, let's get these boots. So let's do, well, that's going to cost 6 though. Yeah, okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to buy this for 6. That's going to be all of our money, right? All of our gold. +1 health, going up to 14. It's pretty good. Gives us +1 to movement. We are going to sell this. Should I do that now? The only reason why I would do that, I would get 1 gold back to then uncover our level 9 stuff. Alternatively, I could just save it for now and wait till we get 12 to then uncover for 1 gold. Yeah, let's but the level 9 could do something good for us now, right? It could do something good for us now. Let's sell this. Let's sell this for 2. Right? Let's sell that for 2. I'll spend 1 to uncover our level 9s. So we have 2 here. We have stamina. That would give us +1 to our packs, +1 movement. It costs 2. And we have intimidate. So for one time we could buy for 2 gold less. Minimum cost of 1. I think we're going to buy the stamina. And I think what we're going to do, we are going to sell this ring. We're going to sell this ring. Going back here. Giving us another one. Right? Giving us another one. Spending the 2 to train our stamina. We already have this slot unlocked, and we need a... This needs to be an ability, and we'll place it right there. So the intimidate will go away. All right. Doing good. Just got back from a small game night. I'm interested to see how this game goes. I wanted to pick it up, but it seems overwhelming to table. So there is a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff over here that you guys really can't see right now. I got stuff up here. I got these organizers, which are fantastic. We kind of looked at these a little bit at the start. I got 3, actually I have 4 of those up here. Plus with this big one that you can kind of see. This thing is a monster. There's a lot of tokens here. These boards are big as well. I would have liked to see this one a little bit smaller. I think they could have got away with a little bit smaller here. There's a lot of tokens right here. Over to the side here, let's see if I can even move the screen over just a tad. You really can't see them, but there's elementals over there, and you really can't see over there either. But there's a ton of elementals over here. Like I got them all along the side of my table, just posted up here along the side. So there's that over there, and there's still a ton of stuff in the box. Over here, I have all the quests. So there's 4 stacks of these over here, and plus off screen, I have all these token trays over here for the essence and the gems, and I have another one over here. There's a lot of stuff. There is a lot of stuff. And it took me a little while to really kind of understand it. What I'll say is the game is simple, but there are nuanced things. But once I'm like this close, you know, you have those games, I said this at the beginning, you have those complicated games or games in general where you're like this close to really understanding. Like it's things are starting to really pop. I've only needed to, in this playthrough, go to the rule book, an appendix probably like 1 or 2 times. And I'm really happy about that. So it's really starting to click right now, and it's going smooth. It's going really smooth. Once you get past that, and the game comes down to now you can really just focus on the decisions that you're making, that's where the games really start to shine, and you can really tell if it's a game you like or not. I have really been enjoying it. I think the difference with the elements, the elementals on the board, really cool how they can all affect like your rolls and stuff like that. Just the sheer amount of tokens and quests can make the games a lot different. You got elite monsters with the level 1, 2s, and 3s. These are all different. The cards that can add to the monsters themselves. I like this little game of like getting silver cards, and I can convert them to a coin, but also it helps the monsters out as well. I love the upgrading of the stuff. I said this at the beginning that if you've played Diablo, this feels like Diablo the board game. Just the way you can get this, you know, your unique abilities from character to character, along with getting all of this equipment. You have your pack that you can slot stuff in, and plus you can get sets of armor, right? So if you have like the same colored armor and stuff like that, it can form a set, and that will have bonus abilities on top of what they already do. And plus they have the little sockets that you can put gems and stuff into. I love that stuff, dude. It's really cool. So it really feels like Diablo, where you're just leveling up and stuff like that, fighting monsters and stuff. And plus just the dice. I'm always a fan of dice. And this game is no exception. You're rolling for a lot of different things, but I like the mitigation that the game is bringing as well. It's a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. I've played 3 different scenarios at this point, this being the third, and I don't really like the first scenario. I was saying a lot. I think this game really shines the longer you play the game. The first scenario is like 7 rounds long. You don't feel like you can get off the ground. You feel like you want to have like another 3 to 5 turns. I probably would want to play this 20 rounds, no lie, going forward, because then you can really start to get those sets. You can really gain up some gold and really explore these abilities. I think before that, now this scenario that I'm playing is 10 rounds. I think that's fair. You can see I'm getting a lot of stuff here. But I really think the longer you play the game, the more it's really going to shine. And I really like that. I love games with a lot of stuff, but this is next level. The organizers seem necessary. Absolutely necessary. Absolutely necessary, I would say. There's so much stuff. I got to put out another token here. But absolutely, dude. There are so many tokens. Dude, Dan was in the stream earlier. With the newest expansion, because it's coming back to Gamefound with the new expansion. With the new expansion, it says on the page 1,079 tokens. 1,079 tokens. I thought he was joking at first, but it's not a joke. But I'm telling you, dude, once you can kind of... The problem with this game is really just going to be getting it all out and set up. This is going to be one of those games where the setup is really going to be quite long, even with the organizers. But once you get it set up, it's going to be an enjoyable experience. If you can somehow reduce that time down, more power to you. I don't know. Plano boxes might be something to consider, but you do get these organizers with the organizer purchase, along with those for the tiles. So it's like, I just saw your comment, dude. Core box is the size of a microwave. Yeah, dude, it is. It really is, though, dude. Look at this. Look at this beast. This is the biggest microwave. Dude, you're absolutely right. Man, that's hilarious. Dude, look at this box. This is the biggest box, core box I've ever seen. A single game box. This is the biggest one. It's about the same length and width as Gloomhaven, but this has Gloomhaven by probably an inch and a half to 2 inches. It is a microwave. It is a microwave. That's perfect, dude. And yeah, Lauren, Diablo. It feels like Diablo. Absolutely. It's fantastic. A microwave, dude. I love it. Yeah, but you need organizers with this, dude. You really do. Okay. Sorry. So what was I doing? So I just got... What was I doing? I was here. I was still buying stuff, right? I got all that stuff. So now let's get out of here, right? Let's get out of here. Oh, I do see some... Oh, of course I just sold that and I can use that now. It's okay. All right. So let's use this for 3 movement. Or do we want to go fight somebody? Do we want to go fight? I think yes. I think I'm going to go maybe here. Next round, we're going to start drawing gold cards. So they're going to be a lot stronger. So we got to figure out what exactly we're going to do. So I think I just want to at least get some armor. I want to unlock another 1 or 2. Oh, I could use this to unlock this. Oh, that's crucial. Okay. So what do I want to do now? So I could do this for 3. Oh no, I can't. If I do that. Okay, here we go. All right, this is perfect. Okay, let's do this. So let's spend 1 from our stamina here. We get 1 movement. Boop, go here. We have 1 here movement. Is it? Here, we gotta take off the. I don't know if the autofocus is. Oh, it's not even on. All right, maybe I'm just seeing things. All right, we'll spend this to have 1 movement. We'll go here. We'll get a treasure. Get a treasure. Come on, baby. Let's move this down. Oh, Jesus. Tokens falling everywhere. That's a discard. All right, so we draw 1 here. All right, we got a broken shield. We got a broken shield. We got a broken shield. Oh. Okay, we're going to have to equip that next time. For now, we are going to use Furious Charge, which allows us to move 3 movement in a single direction. Going here. It also subtracts from the enemy's roll for the first roll. I think this works, bringing it down here. Okay. All right. Let's uncover the rest of the tiles. Oh, no, dude. Oh, no. An air elemental here. Oh, no. I hate the air elementals. Okay. All right. Well, we got enough guard tokens, right? We can manipulate the roll, right? That's fine. And it's still only a level 1. It's still only a level 1. It's still only a level 1. Okay. All right. And we will get a guard token back from that. Okay. All right. So let's see what we got. Oh, we got a gecko. 4 health. It's getting 2 chaos tokens. No guard tokens. On its roll from 2 to 9, it deals 2 damage. 10 plus, it deals 3 damage. So let's see what it gets. All right, so it got a 1. Where are you? 1 and a 2. So the problem with this is the air elemental says your highest die flips. So this is where a lower die can turn into a higher roll. So now it turns into a 6. Turns into a 6. And it's going to spend a chaos token with this gold card. It's going to add 2. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's going to get a chaos token and draw a silver card. So it's at 5. It's at 11. So it's going to deal 3 damage. Now, the thing is, we have been known to just mollywop 4 health enemies or less in 1 turn. That is without the air elemental, though, which could have a big impact. So what I'm trying to say is I could spend a guard token now, because if I beat this monster in 1 hit, I'm going to get a guard token. So I want to at least be able to pick that up. So let's just spend 1 just in case. We're going to spend this guard token. And what did I say he was at? 6 plus 5. He's at 11. He's at 11. We're going to re-roll this 5 for him. Got a 4. So we're at 5 plus 5. We're at 10. Minus 2 from the guard token. We're at 8, which puts him down to the 2 attack. 1, 2. Okay. All right, now it's our turn. This gets discarded. Okay. Now it's our turn. So let's roll our dice. Got a 3 and a 1. So we got 2 to 5. So we uptick this blessing die to 1. We flip from the air elemental, going from 3 to 4. So we went up to 5. All right, we're at 5. That's still at the 2 damage. Let's spend a guard token to re-roll this 1. We got a 3. And that also pluses 2. So we're at 7, 8, 9. We're at 9. We're going to spend this blessing die with adding 1 to that roll. So that's going to take it from a 9 to a 10, putting us at 4 damage, killing this monster in 1 hit. And that's how it's done. That's how it's done. So we're going to get a guard token for that. 3 coins. 2 silver cards, which also gives them silver cards. We're going to turn in 4 for a gold coin, even though it's bronze. And then we also get 2. I get a reputation for this monster because we killed this monster. 2 gold coins. 2 more silver cards. And this is where sometimes the silver cards, like these, in solo mode. In multiplayer, the silver... that's how you go big, yeah! That's how you go big, baby. In the multiplayer, the silver cards are pretty cool. So because you can have a hand of cards, so then when you take over the monsters fighting against... This game is kind of like... It has some co-op scenarios and others are semi-co-op. So you can actually fight the other players when you are playing as the monster. And that's where these cards come into play. But in solo mode, those don't do... They're only bad for you. So that's where, like, if you're gaining some silver cards from this, it actually helps the enemy a little bit more than you. Maybe I would have liked to see, instead of 4, turning in 4 cards to get a single gold piece... Maybe you get like 2 gold pieces. It's a minor tweak, but that could really help you out. And I don't know if I took... Yeah, I had 1 left over from trading that in, and I just took 2 more. I already took my gold, and I already took my reputation. All right, so this is going to get turned in. I already took that for here. And they have... Did I take it for them as well? I don't know. I don't know if I also gave them... I don't think so. Let's just say I didn't. I don't, because I'm not sure. So they got 4. That's going to turn into a gold. Put this under here. Gold card for them. I don't know why the silver card's in there. All right. This will get shuffled back in. We have liberated this location. Boom. That's how you go big. Did sleeves come with the game, or did you get your own? So, full disclosure, Dia Games sent me this copy, and they sent me the add-ons, which is the organizer, the sleeves, and stuff like that. So these are sleeves directly from them. The sleeves came a little bent, and the only reason why I mentioned that, it's not a problem. They all sleeved fine, and they're going to come out with time. The only reason why I mentioned that was because I was going through some forums on BGG and I saw there was another comment that said the exact same thing. So even though they're probably going to come bent, it's fine. All of these, they've been on here for the past few days. They're already like straightening it out. And when I mean bent, I just mean like a little bit of the ends was bent over a little bit. But the sleeves are great. They're like a perfect fit. There's not much play on the sides, which I always like, and there's not a lot of overhang off the top. Let's see. Street Master's Aftershock box is the same box size as that. Is that right? It's the microwave? That's the microwave size. Rufus said it, man. That's the microwave size going forward. That's how I'm going to describe all those boxes. I hate this time shift. Just woke up and need to go to work. Have fun. Best regards from Germany. What's up, Marcel? Thank you so much, dude. Really appreciate it. Yeah, dude, and I'm gonna try to do another like weekend stream kind of earlier on to give some other people in different countries, I'm gonna try to do that occasionally. I did that a few weeks ago. Maybe in the next week or so. I don't want to say week or so. Maybe in the next few weeks. I'm gonna try to do another one. But thank you so much for stopping by, dude. Really appreciate it. Awesome for you to stop by, say hello. Always welcome. All right, so We just did combat. We just won that combat, so we had to spend this token. Okay. I believe that's the end of the round. I don't believe we did our subtraction from our Furious Charge anyway, but that was a good. That's what I'm saying. If you need a better weapon for some of these fights, absolutely. Okay, so now it's going to round 7, and this is where they start adding the gold cards. And what did we do? Did we draw a gold card? I think we actually drew a gold card. Each player draws 1 gold card. Okay, so we draw a gold card, and they draw a gold card because they match whatever we do. Plus, at the start of the round, they get a silver card. So the difficulty is really going to start leveling up. So we're going to turn this in for a gold piece. I guess that's the benefit of this, getting these gold cards constantly. Let's also ready up our stuff. Right? Warriors, ready. Let's get these tokens put back on here. All right. Okay. So what's next? Do we want to do any quests? We have 2 witch quests here. We could do this for this. I think it's a blacksmith to get him some of those minerals. And we also still have this priest quest here. But the name of the game right now is still just to kill. We have 3 rounds left after this. The name of the game is just to kill monsters. Just to keep on killing monsters. But I do want to buy at least some more armor. And I do want to equip this this broken shield, even though it is broken. So, that being said, what's first? We need to fight another monster, right? We could go back here. We could go back there. And what would we do? We could get rid of all this stuff. And search out some new ones. We could unlock our other abilities. I think that's what we want to do. So let's spend 1 movement here. This movement here. Trade token. Boom. Pay 1. Take a look at the level 9s. Did we already do that? Where are my level 9s? Got 2 12s here. Where are the level 9 tokens? Did I already take a level 9? I did already look at this. Son of a gun. Okay, that's fine. We also wanted to unlock this. So we're going to spend this water elemental thing to unlock this. Place a token here indicating we have done so. And we have a mule, which will give us 2 to our pack, which also gives us a movement, cost 2. All right, and then we also have a halberd. If we roll a 6 to 10, we deal 3 damage. 11 plus, we deal 5. But there's not too many times I'm rolling 5. You know what I'm saying? So I think I'm okay with my weapon. Because the thing about this halberd is you have to at least get a 6. With the barbed club, you have to at least get a 4. It is more damage. But I could just take the mule. Yeah, I'm going to take the mule. It's going to be 2. Put that there. It also gives me a movement point. Glad they hooked you up. You're getting those big content creator perks now. I'm trying to here and there, man. Yes, with the games that I'm like, yeah, I think I would really like. I also backed this game. It was only for the $1, right? And I was trying to decide if I really wanted to. But again, that was when I was like, I needed to start cutting back a little bit more. And this just unfortunately got that cut. but it always looked like a game that was a lot of fun. And plus now with it, me understanding it's kind of like Diablo. And Diablo is one of my favorite games. It's, you know, I wish I would have went in at that time, but they were nice enough to send me the copy. Absolutely. And they have another campaign coming up. So if anybody missed anything with it, they're going to have more content coming. I believe it's like May 2nd or 3rd. I put a link in the chat, but I'll put another one just in case anybody is curious. Let me just make sure I copy this again. Let's put that down here. Boom. And that's the link to the newest campaign coming up. So give it a follow, and I believe you get a Griffin, a free Griffin, which is this guy right here. The minis are fantastic. They come with this wash, and they're very detailed. Yeah, so they've been great. Now I just forgot where this guy was, so I'm just gonna put him there. Oh, this is the actual Kickstarter version. So this is, yeah, so this is basically the only difference really, the add-ons are really just cosmetic. The add-ons are sleeves. This is, I guess you could call it, it's the Legendary Tier 2. So I got everything except for the Legendary box. And I don't know, I believe they might not have the Legendary box anymore. I'm not entirely sure. I have to look into that. But basically for this new campaign, they're like breaking down the things a little bit more. So basically with the Kickstarter version, it just added sleeves. You could get these organizers, right? Organizers here. The organizer pack comes with like these, which are very helpful. There's one of these for each of the 6 heroes. It comes with these are all individual add-ons. The sleeves, the organizer pack, elemental standees, or sorry, miniatures instead of standees. But the standees are great as well. You can get the heroes as standees or minis. I'm keep mixing that up, but these are fantastic. It comes with these washes just in case you don't want to paint it. But the standees, I thought I had them over here. Did I just chuck them out? The standees are absolutely fine. I thought I pulled some out. But like, here's, like, and they come with these cloth bags. I think the core box does, even. And the standees are really good. I've been becoming a fan of standees lately because it reduces the cost, and plus you don't have to paint them, right? It already comes with some cool artwork. Oathsworn, I got the standee version, and I am super excited, super excited. So I think the standees would be absolutely fine, but you know, they are colors, different colors, and they do come with these washes, so it makes them stand out a little bit. So there's just those individual add-ons. There's the upgraded dice. So instead of these dice, you'll just get regular dice with pips on them. So just like different, like for these, they might just be blue dice with some white pips. This green dice with some white pips. And this isn't as special either. It's just like a giant white die with pips. So there's that, and then there's the coins. So these coins here. Instead of metal coins, you just get the cardboard token coins. So the Kickstarter exclusive stuff is basically all just cosmetic. And I believe the Elemental miniature pack came with like maybe another scenario 2 or 3 of those scenarios. But there's already a lot in the core game. What I'm really trying to say is all of these tokens and stuff that you're seeing here, all these cards, all these tokens as well, these cards, this board, that's all core game. That's all core game. Just the minis, the sleeves, and these tokens and stuff, and the coins. That's all the real difference is. So if you went in for the core game, you're still going to be, you're still going to be loaded. You're still going to be absolutely loaded. I almost backed this too, and I regretted not doing it once people started getting it. Yeah, dude, it's highly rated. It's a lot of fun. Once, and like I was telling you earlier, dude, once you get past that, and it's for most games, right? But once you get past that, you can really see if the game is like, how fun it is, if you're gonna like it and stuff. And so far, I've been liking this. I'll probably back the next campaign. Maybe I'll play in 2020. Yeah, dude. I would hope though that because most of this is tokens, right? And I mean, if you don't get the minis, I don't know if it's going to be like a 2-wave shipping thing, but I would hope that they already have the production process down for because they already did the original and stuff. So it's just going to be reprints, and they're going to reprint everything. There's updates on the page now that you can go on and check, and you can kind of get a feel of like, okay, we're going to reprint this, we're going to reprint this. This is what's going to be new, yada yada. So feel free to go on there and check. But I would hope that it wouldn't take entirely too long, you know. But I don't know, dude. It's getting crazy out there with shipping and stuff like that. So who knows, man. Even Lords of Ragnarok by Awakened Realms. Dude, they just postponed opening the PM to they don't even know when. They said when the oil prices stabilize. Who knows how long that's going to be. That could be a long time. So they're not even going to open up the PM so that they can calculate shipping until it calms down. So that's kind of where it is right now. All right. So we're here, right? We're here. We just unlocked this. We got this. So this is going to go back here, right? Now, we can also equip this. Ooh. We can't do the shield now until we unlock one of these. And we would need at least 5 gold. We only have 4. We could sell a healing potion. I have 3. What else do I want to get, man? I was actually hoping to get... I could really get this armor now. This broken shield isn't even that good. For a one-time use, it subtracts 2 from the monster's roll, but on our next roll, we get subtracted 2. So actually what I think I'm going to do... I'm at 4, 5, 6. Man, I'm 1 away. I'm 1 away from buying this armor, giving me 3 health. 3 additional health. Oh no, I need to pay 2 as well. So I'm a little bit further. So I think what I'm going to do, let's just sell this broken shield. Let's sell... Should we sell it? Yeah, let's sell the broken shield. We get 1. Sell the broken shield. Okay. Should we pay 1 to heal? It's only 2, but I could move next to a water elemental. Yeah, so I'll heal for free. So let's keep those. Let's put this back. I'm not even on that spot. I'm not even on that spot to buy the armor. Okay. All right. So let's get out of here then. Let's get out of here. And I did pay 1. Did I pay 1 to heal? No, because I decided not to. Because of the water elemental. Okay. All right. So I have 2 free movement right here. I want to battle again, right? I definitely want to battle again. So I could go here. I could fight this guy. A level 2 monster. I'm running out of level 1s. There is one up here. I could go up there. Actually, I think that's what I'm going to do. So let's do that. So let's go. I won't be next to the water elemental, but that's fine. Okay, so let's spend 1 movement here. to go here. Ooh, as a free action. Yeah, as a free action. I got 6. Plus bumped up from the Earth Elemental to 8. Bumped up to 8. 2 of these tokens. And I get to choose one to keep. We got an amethyst and this. Is there anything we can trade into this guy? No, of course not. Of course not. Of course not. So with that being said, let's keep this one. Let's keep this one. We can sell it for more, getting 4. Okay, let's put a token on. Let us know that we did that. We have 1 movement left. Oh no, we got to spend another movement. Spend the mule. 1 more movement. Going to the portal. Free action. Warp. And 1 movement from the mining token to go here. And we have to uncover these tiles. Oh, shit. Okay. We might have to bring this down a little bit. All right. Hopefully that works. So another fire elemental. We're going to take 2 damage. We were at 12, going to 10. And we got, this is the last tile. Let's see if I can probably pull this down a little bit. That's fine. All right. All right. That should be good enough. Okay. Okay, so now combat. Combat. All right. It's a level 1 monster again. Okay, we got a venomous spider. 4 health, 0 silver cards, 2 chaos tokens, and a Gar token. 0 to 2, it does 1 hit, 1 damage. 3 to 9, 2 damage, and 10 plus it deals 3 damage. No dice are being altered. The fire elemental is only a one-time thing, or if you keep moving around him, but it doesn't alter dice. Only the air and the earth alter the dice. The water and the fire just basically deal damage to you when you move around them. So let's oh, we got 9. That's not good. That's not good there. All right, so 6. So it got 9. Spends a chaos token. Gold. Healing and okay. Oh, regenerate. I hate the regenerate. So the healing potions or the healing cards. So this is permanent effect. So each turn on the monsters, each time on the monster's turn, they'll regenerate 1 health. For right now, they get +2 added to the roll, and plus they heal 1, but they don't have any damage, so that's not going to take effect. So they have 9 plus 2, so they have 11. That puts them in the 3 damage category. That puts them in a 3 damage category. I guess I could. I forgot to use my Furious Charge again. God damn it. Forgot to use the Furious Charge. That would have subtracted their first thing by 2. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to forget some stuff like that here and there. All right, so they're at 9, 10, 11. They're at 11. I could use a Gar token, but let's save that. It's going to deal 3 damage, going to 7. Going to 7. Okay. Let's discard this. This stays because I have to keep it out for the regeneration. So let's roll. 2 4s, so that already puts us at 8. That's fantastic. Well, actually, I need a 10 to deal 4 damage, basically doing a 1-shot. The problem is, if I spend a Gar token and I re-roll this, it's already at a 4, so it's already pretty high. So there is a chance it could be either the same. You know, if I get 2 and it just adds 2, that's basically that's an 8 already. So is this worth it? or just deal 2 damage and see what I get the next time. Yeah, let's do that. Let's keep it. So we're dealing 2 damage. 2 damage. All right, back to the monster's turn. So they're going to regenerate for 1. All right, new card. 11. Jesus, that puts our blessing die up 1. She's intervention. Okay, so they get a 6 and a 5. Oof. And they use a chaos token. Use a chaos token, and it gets +2 damage to us. And on our roll, we get subtracted 2. So they're doing 11. That puts them at 3 plus 2. They're dealing 5 damage. We are going to spend this Gar token to re-roll this 6, getting a 1. So they're at 6 minus 2. They're at 4. And that puts them back at dealing 2 damage plus this. So I just saved 1 damage, but still. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm at 3. Ay. All right. All right. That was that. But now, let's see what we can do. 7. We got 7. Actually, also, this subtracted 2 to our roll. So we got 7 minus 2 is 5. 5. We're going to spend this Gar token to reroll the 2. We got 10. 10 minus 2, we're at 8. Man, dude, I could spend this I could spend 1. It would bump it up to 9. That still only does 2 damage. And I don't think I'm going to spend another Gar token to reroll a 5. Oh, wait a second. That... Yeah. The Gar token also adds 2 to the roll. That's right. So actually that +2 from the Gar token just nullifies this. So it's actually a 10. That's right. So I'm dealing 4 damage. So that's enough to kill him. Whew. Thank God I remembered that. Okay, so we killed this monster. We killed a lot of monsters. All right, we get a reputation going to 13. 2 silvers, which also means they get 2 silver. And we get another gem here. All right, put this guy back. We get 3 coins for the space, and that is liberated, and that is a trade location. Put that on there like that. Okay, and now what else did I need to do? Let's trade this in. Get a gold coin. Right, get a gold coin, and this will be traded in for a gold card for them. Okay. All right. Shuffle this up while we're at it. Okay. And I believe that's our turn. So going to next round. There's nothing else we can do, right? We don't have any more movement. Going to next round adds a gold card, or I get a gold card. Why? How did the silvers keep going in there? Did I just accidentally shuffle some in there? Which also means they get a gold card. Let's move these over a little bit. And at the start of round, they get a silver card. Okay. Round 8. We have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 coins left. Get our tokens. Okay, ready up our stuff. Okay. We are going to, can we buy that? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, we can. Okay. let's we're gonna do the trade. We're gonna do the trade, and we're gonna buy this for 7, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, 7. Oh, 8, 9. 8, 9. Because I got to unlock this spot too. Put that there. Okay, so just to make sure we have our pack situation correct. This is -1. This is -2. So that's -3. This is +1. This is +2. So they even each other out. This armor gives us +3 health. So we're going to go to 14 to 17. And we were at 3 health. And we're going to go to 1, 2, 3. Going up to 6. So our max health is now 17. We are also going to sell this gem for 2. Putting that back here. Getting us 2 coins. We're going to leave 1 in the pile. Because we're going to spend that coin to heal 5. That's kind of shit. Going up to 11. I guess I just spend 1 more. Yeah. To heal another 5. Going up to 16. Okay. So I'm 1 away from max. That's fine. That's fine. All right. And now we can also sell this as well. We can also sell this. Let's sell this for 4. I'm going to sell this for 4. And I guess we have a gold card here. We could sell that or trade it in. So we got 5. We still got 5. Okay. All right. So we could unlock this. Oh, but we don't have the shield anymore. Okay. All right. So let's do combat again, right? Because now we're just trying to whoop up on some guys. I don't think we're really going to do any of the quests. I did do a lot of quests the last playthrough I did, and that was a lot of fun. I forget what the points are exactly on doing the quest, but I tell you what, for the witch, we're probably going to need, those might be level 2 monsters. They're either level 2 or level 3 monsters. We could probably also at some point do the wyvern, battle this elite monster. We could probably also do that, yeah. All right, so let's battle some level 2s. Let's maybe battle the elite and maybe try to complete this quest. Yeah, okay. All right. So we have a lot of movement now, right? So we have a lot of movement. So let's use our stamina. Let's use our stamina. And let's go to, I guess let's go to here first. Get away from that fire elemental. Let's use this for 1. I guess we could go to here. Right? Yep. And do we want to warp anywhere? Where do we want to warp to? I guess we could go, this could be a possibility to hit this level 2. We could also do, I'm trying to look for some really good level 2s. I think this one's pretty good. This one's pretty good here. But where am I going to warp to get there? I guess I could go here. Yeah, I could go there. Warp as a free action. This one's also not bad. This one isn't bad. It's only 1 coin though. Let's do, what else gives me movement? This. 1 movement here. Boom. For this, I'm actually going to scout. I'm going to scout. I'm not going to do that. I don't know if the level 2, would those pertain to, I got to look. I don't know. I don't know if the witch is level 2 or level 3 monsters. But I guess we're about to fight a level 2. So let's just look at the top 2 of the level 2s. Oh, yes, they are level 2 monsters. Nice. Nice. Okay, and we both got 2 of them on this card. Okay. Okay, so what do we want to do? This Cyclops has 10 health. 2 Chaos tokens and 1 Gar. Kobold Shaman has 8 health, but adds 2 silver, 3 Chaos, and 1 Gar. And they're about the same on attack. So I will take that extra 2 damage to have less cards and 1 less Chaos token. Yeah, so we'll leave the Cyclops on top. We'll put the Shaman on the bottom. We'll put the Shaman on the bottom. Cyclops on top. Okay, alright, so now let's use our Furious Charge, allowing us to move 3 in a single direction. Boom, we're going to go right. Do we want to go there? 4 coins and a Gar token. Yeah, okay. Oh, and we actually do heal from being in the vicinity of the water elemental. Okay. Alright, so we use Furious Charge. We're going in, we're fighting this guy. And as we know, it's going to be the Cyclops. 10 health, not adding any silver cards. 2 Chaos, and a Gar token. Okay. Alright, let's see his first card. He got a 9. 6, and a 3. My Furious Charge subtracted 2. So we have to keep that in mind. No other thing is adding to the roll or subtracting to the roll. He spent a Chaos token. And we have Soul Control. Okay, the other one is different, so that won't take effect. So Soul Control is going to add +2 to his roll, nullifying our Furious Charge. And he's also going to add a Chaos token, add a silver card, and add 3 to the roll. So we got 9, we're at 12. Putting him at 4 damage. Putting him at 4 damage. I don't think I use this. I don't think I use this. So let's eat 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Going to 13. Ouch. Ouch. Okay. Alright, so now it's our turn. We got 5. So this was supposed to be at 0, but now it upticked to 1 because we got 2 to 5. We got a 5, so we get 1 here. It puts us at 2 damage. Puts us at 2 damage. That is not great. That is not great at all. I guess we could keep that. If I spent a Gar token, I could get... I mean, he's got 10 health, right? We really just have to hope there's no regeneration. Henrik, what's up, brother? What is going on? I have to make breakfast now. I'll watch this later. Cool, dude. Thanks for stopping by, man, just to say hi. That's awesome, dude. That's fantastic. It's good to hear from you, too, man. I feel like it's been a while. I'm going to have some Marvel Champions soon-ish, so be sure to stay tuned for that. I've been itching to get it back out to the table, dude. Love that game. I hope you've been doing well, man. Everybody, family's good. I know you guys were kind of sick there for a second, so hope everybody's doing well. I think we're going to save this. I think we're going to save this roll of 5. We're going to save this roll and just deal 2 damage to him. And for anybody still on, if you haven't yet, please hit that like button. It really means a lot. It really helps me out. And I just really appreciate it. So if you could do that, that'd be awesome. Thank you, guys. Looks like Mage Knight on steroids. Yeah, dude, and the one thing I was comparing it to also was Diablo, the video game. If you play Diablo, it's kind of like that. I've never played Mage Knight, but I have the game. I just haven't played it yet. So I gotta bust that out, dude. A lot of people have been comparing it to Mage Knight, and that sounds super cool. If it's anything like this, I'm excited, dude. All right. So we dealt 2 damage. His turn. 7. Oh, he's really going to use a lot of stuff here. Oh, boy. He's really going to use a lot. He's going to use everything. Oh, man. He's going to use everything here. Okay. This isn't going to be pretty. I might actually die. And that's cool. At least you guys will be able to see a death in the game. All right. So he's going to re-roll the 2, getting a 6. Oh, this is not good. So he's at 11 right now, plus 2. He's at 13, using both chaos tokens. First one is this gold card. So this adds plus 2 to the attack. So right now he'll do 6, and he also subtracts 2 from our roll. Then the next stack only uses 1 of these. If it deals 6 plus on the roll, he does an additional attack. So right now we're talking about 4, 5, 6, 7. He's dealing 7 to us. We could spend the Gar token. We have 2 healing potions. We could spend the Gar token to re-roll that. But he's sitting at 13. And we're only talking about a difference of 1 damage. So we'd go from like, he'd be dealing 7 damage down to 6 damage. Let's just take the 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ugh, going down to 6. That was a 7 damage attack. Brutal. That was brutal. All right. Always interested in Marvel Champions? Yeah, man. I'll write a comment when I watch from the start. Good luck. Cool, dude. Absolutely. Thank you, brother. Really appreciate it, man. And again, good to hear from you, man. Seriously. All right, so, but he spent all of his stuff. That's the only redeeming quality, right? Now it's our turn. Oh, we have to remember we get a minus. Where the hell did that card just go? We get a minus. Wait, do we get any subtracted from our roll? Yeah, the power strike. I don't know how it got here. Minus 2 to our roll. Let's keep that out. All right, so we got 6. The crappy thing about 6 is it's 1 more than what we need for the She's intervention. So we got 6 minus 2. We actually got 4, which puts us at the 2 damage range. Oh, man. I really need a 4 attack to him. I could re-roll this. The good thing is he spent all of his stuff. He's not going to have any tokens yet, right? So we're only dealing with this stuff here. So I think I save this Gar token for defense. So I don't spend it here. I do also have some healing potions. So I'm dealing, it's 4. It's still at the 2 damage range. So let's put a 3 on and take a 1 off. All right, it's fine. All right, at the start of their turn, I am going to use this healing potion to go up 2 to 8. Hell, I'm going to just spend both of them. Going up to 10. Just so we know what our max is, what we're really working with. Miguel Ortiz, what's up, homie? Dude, thank you so much for stopping by, man. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, dude, I'm having a blast with this game. Absolutely, it's been a lot of fun. We got like 2 rounds left after this. It's been a lot of fun, dude. Really appreciate you stopping by, man. Hope you're doing well. That's cool. Hope whatever games you guys are playing out there that you are having success in slaying those bad guys as well. Had a fun game of Conan last on Tuesday as well, dude. It was epic. And this one seems to be epic as well. I'm just hoping I don't die from this guy here. I'm telling you, these level 2 monsters are a pretty decent jump from level 1. At least me, that's the way that I feel that it's been seeming like. So this is not taking effect anymore. We used both of those potions. Let's see what they get. They got a 7. All right. They got a 7. They don't have any tokens, so that's going to be 3 damage. It's not terrible, but it's not great. That is one of the cool things about the tokens, is if if they don't have any tokens to spend, it's really not buffing them up anymore. So sometimes you can just see like the enemies kind of fade out, right? They use up all their tokens, and then after that, they're just using these. But sometimes these gold cards, and even these, can give them tokens back. So as long as but they need the tokens to spend in order to get those cards. So if they don't have any tokens, they can't get any cards to then get tokens back. So that's always good when it kind of fizzles out like that. All right, so they're dealing, how much are they dealing? 7, they're dealing 3 damage. They're dealing 3 damage. I could re-roll this. I could re-roll that. Let's wait for next time. 1, 2, 3, going down to 7. Our turn. 6 and a 1. So we're at 7. I think now is time I spend this. Spend this guard token. Reroll this. We got a 2, but it adds 2, so we're at 10. There we go. There we go. And even if not, I could have spent this die, giving me 11, and that would deal 4 damage. Oh shit! Oh, I thought for a second he needed 8 damage. I thought he had 8 health there. Still, I mean, I did 4 damage. I did 4 damage either way, right? I just need to get, next time I just need to get that at least a 4. And I think it's possible, right? So he has 2 health left. So then I'm not going to spend this, right? I still got 1. All right. I was about to roll for them. All right, so they get 6. 4 and a 2. No tokens to use, right? So they got 6, and that puts them in the 3 damage range. 1, 2, 3. I'm going down to 4. All right. All right, let's see. So we got 8. 8. We could even spend this to go to 9, but that still wouldn't matter. That's 2 damage. That is enough to kill them. They only needed 2 hits left. All right. Cool. So we killed this guy. We are going to save him because now we can complete this quest for this witch, right? But we get a token here. We get 3. 1, 2, 3, going to 16. We get 3 silver cards. It's not great. 3, giving them 3. 1, 2, 3. Slot this in. We both convert. I convert for gold. They convert for a gold card. Like this. And on this tile, I get 4. 4. Get a guard token. It is liberated. And I get 2 more silver cards, giving them 2 more silver cards. Okay, all right. And that was combat, right? I have some extra movement. I have this 1 token here. I think I'm gonna slot that. I'm gonna save that. All right, next round. Gold card for me, which means gold card for them, and 1 for them to draw at the start of the round. We ready up all of our stuff here. Ready up our stuff. Get our tokens back. So now we have 4 tokens to spend. We have 8. We have 10 gold. We never replenish this. This is a short bow. 11 plus, you could deal 4 damage, but if I got another weapon, or if I got something else, I think I'd want it to either be a shield or a first strike weapon. So usually the monsters always go first. You can get a first strike weapon, which means you can use that weapon before they go. And then you would just follow normal combat rules after that first strike has occurred. So I would buy that if it was available. But I haven't seen... I've seen a few of them, but I haven't seen too many. Or shields. I haven't actually seen many shields at all. All right, so I think this is good. So are we gonna turn this guy in to this witch? We are like right here, right? We are right here. But now that this is liberated, as a free action, you can discover this treasure. I guess we already have a token on there, so we don't need another one. So this is going to be this. We get a ring. We can just slot this in right now so it doesn't take up a spot. All right, now we have some movement. This is the witch right here. So we could just go to the witch. So let's just do that. So let's spend this stamina. 1 here. I heal 2 from the water elemental. And I'm going to spend 2 from the mule, activating that to go to the witch down here. Also healing 2 from the elemental. I believe that's how it works every time you just move around. Sorry, we're going to turn this in. How did the silver cards keep going there? Turn this in for a gold. All right, we're on the witch, right? We have our Cyclops here that we are turning in. Cyclops, giving the witch, some, I don't know what she needs, maybe his eyeball or something like that for her new concoction. So we're turning in the Cyclops. He's a level 2, right? And I get 3 gold. 1 and 2. 3 gold. And I get this treasure tile. Which is... Oh, I have to use this before my turn, my attack step. And I get to add 2 to my roll, and I get to deal 2 damage to the enemy. That's pretty good. So this actually goes, you keep these completed quest cards. We'll put this down here. And now that there's only one face up, we flip the other one face up as well. So there should always kind of be 2 quest cards. Once you complete another one, there'll only be 1. But there's only a limited amount. But at all times, if you have more face down, you should always have 2 face up. With the exception of the church, which there should only be 1 face up. All right, so now we have more movement. So I guess we fight another monster. We could fight this guy here. That's the name of the game right now, man. It's just we could go buy something else. We could buy some epic armor. Do you want to do it? We could. Give us 5 health. Costs 15, but we would sell this. We'd get 3 back. How much do we have? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, yeah, we could do it. Oh, it's at the Dragon Slayer place, though. We would need to liberate that. But that's what we're on the mission for, right? That's what we are on the mission for. So here... So we could do it here. Could just go fight that guy, get 6 gold as well. Okay. So let's do this. I probably would need a heal up first, right? So let's spend 1 movement here from this token. Go here with the water elemental, going up to 10. Let's spend 2 movement points. 1, going up 2. Actually, let's take that back. Where the hell was I? I'm going to do this while I'm here on this water elemental. 3, which gives me this tile. Got a leaky net. That is a first strike. And as well as a water essence. I totally forgot the movement. I think I'm just going to put myself there using those tokens. And maybe I won't heal just because I don't know. Okay, now let's spend... We could do our Furious Charge and just go attack this guy. There is a air elemental. I hate the air elementals. Should I just go heal? Should I go heal first? I think so. I think I just go heal first. So maybe I spend 3. I go 1, 2. I have 1 movement point left. Pay 1 to heal. Going back up to 17. Pay 1 for a healing potion, which you can buy at the churches. And I have 1 movement point left, and I guess I'm going to go back out here. That was the movement to get out there. I do have some other movement left here and here. See, and that's where sometimes, like with all of these movement things, I shouldn't have spent that trade token right now. I shouldn't have spent that, because I could have gotten somewhere. I could have gotten somewhere to trade, but it's just how it goes. It's this round and then 1 more rounds, and then that'll be the game. So we at least want to either fight now or buy that cool ass armor and then have this. Maybe we fight a level 3 or an elite monster. Yeah, let's do that. Let's buy some other cool stuff. 1 more cool thing. Oh, but we can't. We'd have to liberate that first before buying that armor. Okay, well, if that's the case... Oh, I can't fight anybody now anyway. I can't fight anybody now. Okay, well, if that's the case, let's just... Should we just bank this again? Or should we... 1, 2 to go here. Yeah, let's do that. Actually, take that back. I'll just use this one to do that. And then for this, I'll scout. For this, I'll scout. Level 2 monsters. We got a troll, 10 health, 1 chaos token, 0 silver cards or guard tokens. 3 to 7, it deals 3 damage. 8 plus, it deals 4. Let's keep him on top. What's the other guy? Another Cyclops. Could do a troll here as well. So let's keep the troll on top. And we'll just leave it like that. All right. Troll's on top. So this leaves me with... I set it up like this so I could do Furious Charge down here. Or I could just do it up here. I actually might end up doing that. But if I want to come down here and liberate that... yeah, we'll see. We'll see. All right. Well, this is the last round anyway. So I get a gold card, which gives them a gold card, and they get a silver card at the start. Trade this in for a gold coin. All right. Gold coin. I get the 3 tokens. Yeah, because with that air elemental, that's really going to alter this, especially if I only have... Let's ready this stuff up. Especially if I only have 1 guard token. I really don't like that. And with the troll, he only needs 8 in order to deal 4 damage. The chances of him getting that 8 are pretty high. So if all I have to worry about is 4 damage, I mean, he's going to come on with a chaos token, but I think I can manage that, especially with this. And plus I do have this as well that I could use. +2 to my roll and plus 2 damage to the enemy. Okay. Yeah, so that works. That works. Okay. All right, so it's our turn. Furious Charge. Let's actually go up to this guy. We're running straight up to this guy. And yeah, so let's do it. Troll. Troll, man. It's a level 1 monster. It's a level 1 monster. Here. That's actually better. Because I don't get any silver cards. Yeah, okay. So we're going here. Fighting this level 2. It's a troll, man. We used Furious Charge, so he's going to be -2 to his roll. So he comes on with a Chaos token. Boom, like this. And let's see what he's got. 6. Alright. And this is influenced by the Earth Elemental. So 4 and 2. That's convenient. Okay, so, but this card says he does not spend any Chaos tokens. Okay, so 6, 7, 8, -2. So he's at 6. So that's 3 damage. 1, 2, 3, going to 14. Okay. There is a lot of these cards here, so that could be pretty sketchy. All right, let's see what we get. We got 5, so we get this to go up. 5. 5. I feel like it's better to use this right now on our turn. So let's do that. So we're at 5. We got 10. There we go. So 10 is going to deal 4 damage to him. 4 damage. All right. I could also use, I had to use it at the start. Okay, so 4 damage. And that's it. Okay, his turn. Okay, here we go. Let's see how rough this is. 3 and 6. So he's at 9, 10, 11 from the Earth Elemental, and he's spending a Chaos token. Alright, it's got Soul Control. This is different. Okay, so it doesn't take effect. So he's got 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 for +2. And there's only 1 card, so it gets plus another 3. He gets another Chaos token. That's what I was afraid of. And he gets another silver card, which he actually should have turned 4 of these in for a gold card. Okay, so he's getting 5, 9, 14, 15, 16. He's at 16, so he's dealing 4 damage. 4 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, all right. The biggest problem with that is that he got the extra Chaos token. That's the biggest problem. So we can continue to do these shenanigans. Okay, my turn. Oh, wait. Let's decide first. Yeah, let's use the healing potion, right? Because that's this is the last round. So we go up 2. We're also going to spend this. This is before my roll. So this is going to add 2 to my roll and plus do 2 damage to the monster. 1, 2. All right, so we use this. That was a one-time use. That was a pretty good little item. So we get 7, 8, 9 from that item we just used, 10, 11 from the Earth Elemental, putting us at the 4 damage range. So we deal 4 damage. Deal 4 damage. Put a 5 in, take a 1 back. Okay, we got 8, 9, that's it. I killed him. Wait, no. Yeah, he's dead. Is that right? Did I just kill him? Oh yeah, because the item just added 6. Yeah, the item added 2 damage. The item added 2 damage, which you had to do before the hero roll, which is that symbol right there. Added 2 to our roll and 2 damage to them. So that, in addition to dealing 4 damage with the weapon, added 6. Yeah. Okay. Sweet. All right. Okay. Killed this guy. We get 4 reputation for that, going to 20. We get a silver card, which gives them a silver card. The troll we're going to slot, right? Because we can still make it back to, we had to use a combat token. The troll we can slot and take it back to the witch. What else do we get for this tile? 3 coins. 3 coins, and we have liberated this. Put 2 here. I could do a mining action right now. I could do a mining action just to see what we get there. I could also sell... What's the point of buying that stuff? I don't know the exact point ratio. Like, I don't know if it's better to have... I guess let's see. So, final scoring. Here we go. Okay. Remove all your items from your hero board and gain gold equal to its purchase price. And then it says, where was the coin section? You gain 1 reputation for every 5 gold you have. Also, it doesn't make any sense to buy something just to get that same amount of coins back. Okay. All right, so I guess we just take it to the witch and do this, right? So let's try to make it to the witch. We can't fight anybody else, but we have a lot of movement that we can use. So the witch is down here. The witch is down here. How are we going to get down there? We could call the griffin, but then that wouldn't make any sense because we only have this, and we need that for her. So she's down here. I need to come this way as well. So I have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So let's just do it right. 1, 2. This doesn't matter. I guess I go here to heal from the water elemental. 3. Another water elemental. 16. 4. Back up to full. 5. 5, 6, right? 5, 6. Going here. Okay. All right, so we're back at the witch. We trade this in. Trade our trophy in. We get another one of these tiles, which could add to scoring, which is the only reason. We got a teleportation map, so we could spend this and warp to any space 8 away, and we get 3 coins. We got a shit ton of coins now. Okay, and we keep this for scoring. And yeah, we could also, yeah, let's do that. Let's do it. Let's use this warp, right? 8 spaces away. We're going to warp to here. And we're going to use the mining token for this location to mine this spot right here that we just kind of fought that guy on. So we mine that location, and that is one of these water tiles. And we get this right here, which we should get more points than if we kept that warp map. So we'll keep that. And I believe that's it. I believe that is everything. Okay. Cool. All right, so that's everything. So this is actually, what's funny is this is actually my first time doing the final scoring. This is my first time. Because like I said on the other ones, I just was not having good luck. Okay. I believe this is also a sheet here. Name of the game, da-da-da. So these are, this is achievement sheets. Okay. All right, so let's do final scoring. So the thing about this is, though, what I've kind of noticed in the scenarios, and it's not that big of a deal, but it's basically some of the ones that I've seen, you're just trying to get the most points. So in some of these chapters, like I'm looking in the hunt, I guess you have to defeat this in this scenario, but then this scenario here, Lord's Request, as well as this Faer Invocation, which we just played, there's no real losing and winning. It's basically just how many points do you have. And I think that's the thing is, like, if you are playing semi-co-op or whatever, you basically win by comparing your point total to the other person. But in like solo, I think you're basically just trying to beat your best, right? You're just trying to get the most points, which is fine. That's absolutely fine, because that's the way it is in a lot of games. But there's no real like, okay, you need to defeat 6 level 2 monsters. It's not like that. It's basically just the most points. So let's bust this back out. And we will need to keep this close just to see. Let's just go over this one more time. Not fully, but... Okay, in addition to normal scoring, each hero gains 1 reputation for each hero token on the hero of the hero not used in the game, on the basically for every one of these tokens. Did I get one for the last guy? The troll. I don't think I got one for the troll. Okay, in addition to normal scoring, each hero gains 1 reputation for each hero token. Okay, so let's leave that out. Okay, let's go to final scoring, and then we'll tally it up, and we'll call it a wrap. Okay. Remove all the hero tiles from your hero board and gain gold equal to either the training cost, if it is an ability, or the purchase price, if it is equipment. All right, so remove this. Let's just do them all at the same time. All the ones that we actually spent stuff on, right? This we didn't spend anything on, so we won't get anything. All right, so we gain 2, 4, 5, 8. Yeah, we gain 8 from those. Let's do a 5, a 2, and a 1. All right. And we did unlock these, just so I was aware. We did unlock those. For each unlocked hero slot, a slot that you just removed a tile from, and any other slot that was unlocked and marked with a hero token, gain gold equal to the unlock price. So we gain 4, we gain 10. We can cover these back up, or take that off now. We gain 10. I'm going to get 2 5s. All right. Remove all of your essence and gems on your hero board and gain 2 gold for each one removed. 1 essence. 2 gold. Gain gold even for gems put on equipment tiles, but not essences or abilities. Okay. This is a gem, so we get 2 for that as well. 1, 2. Wesley, what's up, brother? How does it go? Do you like the game? I do. I do, man. I'm also going to put out a full review for this one. So yeah, but I do enjoy it. I do enjoy it quite a bit. It feels like it's like a true RPG. A lot of people compared it to Mage Knight. I've never played Mage Knight yet. I do have it, and it is one that I'm eager to play. But I've been comparing it a lot tonight to Diablo. If you ever played Diablo, like Diablo 2, Diablo 3, it really feels like that. I love the getting of the items. The way that I really like playing is a little bit longer of a scenario, so you can really build up your stuff, get a lot of cool stuff throughout the game. I don't really like the shorter ones. It just feels like you can't do as much. But the game is super cool. I hope you're doing well, brother. It's good to hear from you, man. So let's remove all items from your hero board and gain gold equal to its purchase price. Okay, so let's just start here. So we got 2 and 2 and 6. It's going to be 10. Gain 10. Let's get a 20 and put a 10 back. Put 10 back. All right, we got 7 and 7, 14 plus 6. It's another 20. All right. I guess these as well, right? These are items. I guess so. Okay, here. Actually, it has a spot for a natural resource tile. Okay. 2. We get 2 for this. Okay. For each unlocked equipment slot, a slot you just removed the tile from, and any other slot that was unlocked and marked with a hero token, gain gold equal to the unlock price. So we had armor and this, right? So we get 3. Get 3. That's a shit ton of gold, man. Each natural resource tile on your hero board is then redeemed. If either of the options at the bottom of the tile includes reputation, gain that reputation along with any gold depicted in the same option. So basically we can either take 6, yeah, we're going to take 6 gold. Okay, 6 gold. Let's do a 5. And I'm running out of coins over here. 6. Okay. All right, here we go. You then gain 1 reputation for every 5 gold you have, rounded down. A lot of scoring stuff in this one. Mage Knight is fantastic. Dude, somebody else said it was their #1 game as well. I think it was Dan who was in the chat earlier. That's awesome, dude. I got it right over there, dude. I just have to play it. All right, man. You convinced me. I'm gonna bust it out soon. I don't know about doing a playthrough yet. That's a game I really want to get down the rules for, and I got a lot of other games that I want to get to first. But I will have a playthrough. I will have a playthrough of it. You convinced me, man. All right, so for every 5 rounded down, we got 20, 40, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 73, 4, 5, 75, 82. 82, what is it? Every 5, 80. Jesus. Was that 6? No. What the hell am I talking about? God, guys, I apologize. I apologize. Oh my gosh. Don't judge me right now. Don't judge me. 16. 16. All right. 16. So we're at 36. 36. I help with the rules. Okay. Yeah, man. That'd be fine. That'd be fine. I'll ask away. You know, if I have any questions, like while we're doing other live streams and other videos and stuff, dude, if I'll ask you away with some questions, dude. Okay. All right. In addition to the normal scoring here, actually, let's do this. Let's start with the regular still. Okay. Each player then gains additional reputation according to the scoring table. This is based on tokens placed on the map in any fulfilled quest. There's a lot of scoring in this. It looks like. Okay. Hero tokens. Treasures, liberated hexes that are not mining hexes or places of trade. Okay, so let's count those up. Let's remove these guys so we can see better. take all these guys off. We were even rocking with the Griffin. Super cool. We used him. Pretty happy about that. Got to show off the Griffin. Okay. So this is our hero token. So let's start in up here and go down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. So if we are at 7 to 9, we get 5. So 41. All right. Interaction tokens, elementals, mining hexes. Yep, elementals and mining hexes. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Oh, damn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No points. I had to at least get 7. Oh well. All right, trade tokens. All right, we got 1, 2, 3. That's probably going to be nothing. Oh, for each 2 to 3, you get 5. Okay. 5. We're at 46. Okay. Other hero tokens. Hero tokens of opponents you defeated in combat when controlling a monster. No. We still got to add these up, though. Quests. Quests, cards for fulfilled quests. So we got 2 quests that we completed. 2 of these. 2 to 3 quests, we get 2 reputation. Going to 48. Number of elite monsters. We did not defeat any elite monsters. I had the ambition to, but it just did not work out that way. So that's that. And then we have also with this. In addition to normal scoring, each hero gains 1 reputation for each hero token of the hero. So basically 1 for each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We killed 9 monsters. That's not bad. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we are at 50. 57. 57. Is that it? Okay. Lose 2 reputation for each time your hero was killed in combat. Luckily, we were not killed at all. Dying in this game isn't bad either. You basically just restart at the church, and you get to continue taking your turn from where you left off. The only stipulation is that, let's say you moved and you still had some movement points remaining, which is also another thing I like about this game, is that you can move, interact with something, and it's still, you can use your movements after that. A lot of games, it's like right when you interact with something, you lose the remaining movement. Not in this game. So the only thing is, once you die and start back out of church, that remaining movement would just get void. And then if you died from combat, you get 3 Gar tokens to start. So it's not too bad. It's really not bad. But this is a penalty here. You lose 2 each time you were killed. All right, so the player with the most reputation is the winner. So basically, just in solo, it's just like I was saying, there's no real like, oh, defeat this many monsters, and then you win the game. No, you basically just try to beat your score, which I like too. Got to call it a night, brother. Thank you once again for another fantastic playthrough. It was a lot of fun. I'll be here next week, man. Have a good night, everyone. Dude, thank you so much, Freddie. Really appreciate it. It is already 1:30 for me here, so that's crazy. What is it, 4.5 hour stream? Yeah, dude. Hey, Freddie, as always, dude, thanks a lot for stopping by, man. Always appreciate it. We'll have fun on the next one, dude. Thanks again. And that's the game. That is the game. 57. 57 for Faer Invocation. That's it. I do really like it. I'm not going to go through everything that I like about it right now, just because I kind of have been throughout the whole session. And plus, I am going to have a review for the game. But fantastic game. I think there's a lot of replayability here. And again, everything that you're basically seeing as far as gameplay, that's all in the core box. all in the core box. So it's like everything that you've been seeing me play, I mean, it's only cosmetics, which are, you know, the biggest difference. It's only the cosmetics. But there's a lot of replayability in the box. I do love the artwork. I think it's, once you get past those rules, like I was saying at the beginning, I feel like I'm right there. Like I feel like I'm right there, and then I'm completely good to go. There's just a few more things that I had questions on. But the rulebook does a decent job. You know, it has a good appendix as well. It really guides you through some things. Yeah, it's good. But I do think some of the things are necessary. I do think the organizers are necessary. But everything else, I mean, the standees seem really good. But the miniatures are obviously, in my opinion, a step up. But the standees are absolutely fine, dude. Absolutely fine. And this is a table hog, and it can take a long time to set up. But besides that, dude, it's fantastic. A game that I really enjoy. This is my, what did I say, 6th or 7th time? Fantastic. Fantastic stuff. A lot of fun every time. Solo play, highly recommended. If you're a solo player and you want that RPG experience, it's been a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun. And I'm excited about playing this. I keep going back to this. This is one of those games I feel like that, you know, you really want to go longer in. You really want these longer scenarios, these longer rounds, because you want to get, I want to get the sets. That's my next goal, is to get a set of some of this armor and stuff like that. I think that would just be so cool, because again, if you get the set, they have some added benefits of having that set together. But with these here, you know, there's so many tokens there. Even if you, every time you came back to a trade action and you swapped out all 4, you might still never see some of those good sets or anything that you really want. So it's like, it really benefits you to spend a lot longer in this world so that you have time to get more coins. You have time to see more of the tokens, to explore more of this stuff, to get more gems and essence to then slot into your stuff. I think this is definitely one of those games. The longer you play it, the better it's going to be. I really do think that, from what I've seen so far. I don't even recommend, like, the hunt. Yeah, I guess just trying the hunt one time, right when you get the hunt down, which is kind of like the recommended, what they say for that. But honestly, I didn't really like it because it's 7 rounds. Dude, you just wanted so much more. So, but the game's fantastic. I'm going to have a longer review on this later on as well. Have to watch a playthrough. Thank you, dude. It was a lot of fun, man. I got some really good luck early on with some of these elementals. I hate these guys. These air elementals. Absolutely hate these guys. Them mixed in, and we didn't see them too much. These dragonflies. These freaking dragonflies are basically anything that subtracts from the hero's roll. This is a -4. So if you're on the spot with an air elemental, your highest die is getting flipped to its opposite side. So let's pretend I rolled a 7. This gets flipped to a 6, -4. I'm at a 2. You might have a weapon that says, hey, if you get 2, you're not dealing any damage. So these dragonflies, or these more broadly, these subtraction from your hero roll mixed with the air elementals, it can spell trouble, seriously. But I also do like interacting with the elementals themselves. If you're on a spot with them, you can interact with them, getting some free stuff. Really cool. There's a lot of different strategies that you can go in, and it's open world. I really like that. I get the feeling of Xayah with that open world, just with a like medieval magical RPG type deal. It's a lot of fun, dude. I have been enjoying all of my plays of it. Seriously. Oh man. Yeah, and that's basically it. I think I'm gonna call it a night myself. It is 1:30 in the morning here, and yeah, pretty tired. I'm gonna try to get out some other videos, not just live streams. So my goal is to basically do the Tuesday and Thursday live streams, and throughout those, those 3 or 4 days that I'm not doing the live stream, maybe try to record some other type of video. I said I was going to do the top 10 last week, didn't get around to it. Or I think it was it going to be this week or last week? I forgot. But either way, I'm going to try to get that video out as soon as possible. Behind the scenes stuff, what I'm backing, what I'm talking about, or what I'm playing, stuff like that. So I think that'd be a lot of fun. So yeah, that's going to be it for me, guys. I want to thank you guys for watching. And if you made it to the end, really appreciate it. Please smash that like button. It really means a lot. It really helps me out. So I want to thank you guys for watching. If you ever have any questions about this stuff, feel free to ask in the comments. I'll be happy to help you out. I try to get back to all the comments. And so with that being said, that is going to be Euthia, Faer Invocation, and I am going to try to have another playthrough of this at some point as well in the upcoming future. They got a new campaign coming up. I'm going to try to show this one some love before the campaign gets here. So thank you guys for watching. I hope you have enjoyed. And until next time, grab some brews, play some games. I'll catch you on the next one. All right, guys. Peace.